We are live. Welcome back. July 14th, 2022. The aftermath of, guess what? CPI data. That's right. I'm just going to go ahead and reset my chart settings here because, well, they're all jacked up. Yesterday was pretty sideways. We had a lot of volatility in the market. This morning, Shellshock has set in. SPY dropped down 1.3%. in the pre-market. Why? Because, well, that's where it should be. U.S. June producer price rise 1.1% month over month. Estimated was 0.8%. PPI final demand goods plus 2.4%. Goods, energy, food plus 5%. Like, everything is going up. This is not a surprise. It's not a shock. This is what we see coming. The market is pricing it in. Let's get ready to rumble, as we could say. It's going to be a wild day in the market. If you are trading options, be careful out there. Only trade with what you are willing to lose, because in this market, that is probably about what's going to happen. Let's have a look at a couple other stocks in the pre-market here. Tesla took a small hit. The VIX is probably way up. Apple down a little bit. Our pre-market watch list doesn't look too good. A lot of red. AMD's up just a little bit. Nothing too crazy. But we're going to flip the switch on over here to the stock update channel. Pop that bad boy up. Get ready for the pre-market live. I will be bouncing back and forth because I do have some shirts to print today. Some maintenance to do on my printer. But we are going to tap in and see what the guys are talking about in the Discord. If you'd like to join the Discord, there's a link in the description to the website for it. I'm going to patch me in so that people can see me. And let's see what we're talking about here. Join the live call.
Can't hear him, but
we can hear him, but it's all right, Colin.
Okay. Hold on.
What's
Good
up,
morning.
fellas?
All right. Well, damn. Anyways, Sergio Hansen, I appreciate that very much. I do. And I appreciate hearing that, because this morning's not a good one for me. But as a man, I don't get to choose whether or not the morning is good or bad, and I sure as hell don't get to choose whether or not I get to take the day off or not. I got shit in front of me that needs to get done, and it will get done. It don't matter if the world's ending or if it's not dead. So I've got meetings all day today. I've got a booked day, and my calendar and everybody that I've got to meet with today, whether they say they do or don't, they don't really care what's going on. And that's because that they are all, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean that they all have their own issues, and they're fighting. Then they're moving forward. So, regardless of what happens in our lives, regardless of what happens to me, regardless of what happens to any of y'all, the majority of us are men. We don't get to pick and choose when we have a good or bad day. We just need to have days, right? And I try to make sure that in this live call that we have as many good days as possible, or great days, which is why I'm so optimistic all the time. Even if, imminent doom is upon us and our administration's blowing up our economy, I'm still going to be optimistic, because you guys, like, what would that mean to you all if I was sitting in here in this live call saying that the world was going to end every fucking day? That doesn't put any of you all in a good headspace. It does not help anyone. So, Sir Johansson, I appreciate you bringing that up this morning. I think that this was an adverse morning for me. And I will figure it out. But I appreciate that very much, very, very much.
Let's make it a good day today, guys.
I don't know what I missed, but
Speakers are
Clayton,
not
it's going to
working.
be all right.
Hold on. Can't hear you guys. Hold on. Sorry.
You know what's funny, Clayton? When you were saying the world's gonna end, one song came to mind.
Hello?
You?
You hear me?
What the hell,
What
Discord?
is happening? Rave, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Jeez, oh my.
So Clayton can't hear us. So what's happening?
Lauren, I can hear you now. Discord changed all my freaking audio and inputs and everything. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we've been hearing you.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on, buddy, but it's gonna be all right. We're gonna be okay.
It'll be all right. It's just, have you ever had, Lauren, have you ever had something happen to you that you just thought was just inconceivable?
Almost all the time, it feels like. But yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I work very hard to control everything in my life so that there are no variables that come out of nowhere, and there's not shit that
You
But the
can't
one-
control family.
That's exactly
You
what I was
can't
about to
control.
say. That was
You can't.
exactly
You can't do it. And I know. I get it because I've lived. I have had those inconceivable moments, and you can't control them. That's it.
Nope. That was exactly what I was going to say. You read my mind.
Oh,
So-
my kitchen looked like a Civil War triage last night, so it was good times. Dude, my dog had this, he's got this tumor. It's like growth. It's like where his nuts used to be. And it's like not painful or dangerous. It started off like the size of a peanut and started just getting a little bigger over the last few months. So in the last like week, it got to like maybe like the size of a ping pong ball. I'm like, man, we got to do something about this. So I called around and got some estimates to get it, removed, whatever. And well, that thing ruptured. I mean, it had a hole the size of a dime in it. And I'm like, holy shit. I mean, there's nothing in it. It's just like a mass of just tissue, right? Just like red, gross shit. But
Yeah.
what do? It's a ball. It's under his butt. So I was like, I don't know, man. I'm over there like trying to clean it, get super glue, kind of super glue that shit together so it'll stop bleeding. Dude, it was a fucking mess. I put a balloon around it. It was like 3 hours of just sheer chaos with just me. And he's like 100-pound dog, man. He's a big boy. So it was a good time to drop him off at the vet this morning. That thing cut off of him. So I need a banger of a day because that's expensive.
Hey, we'll get a banger of the day.
Man. And my power bill. Dude, fuck this power company, man. Holy shit.
Ironically, my girlfriend's parents, they actually talked about it. They were like, damn, our electric bill's fucking expensive this month. And I was like, is it around 800? They were like, yeah, around there. And I was like, shit. I mean, it was a little bit less, but yeah, no, that's just crazy.
I asked all like my neighborhood as a community like Facebook page, and I asked them, and some of them had three times the power bill last month. And I even called the power company and got the kilowatt usage for last year this time for this house, and it was like 1,200 something kilowatts an hour used for the month, and this month's 4,800. How is that possible?
That's ridiculous.
It's insane. I was at 4 times the usage. Insane. So,
Yeah.
Dude, that sounds like a fuck.
That's a lot of t-shirts,
Maybe
dude.
it sounds like,
sir.
hey,
Sir, from what I know
if you
about
want,
you, this is
you
due
should
to
check
the
your-
air conditioning that you installed.
yeah, it's apparently. Dude,
what you should do is check if they switched it to time of day, time of use.
What do you mean?
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
So a lot of the companies are doing is switching people over to time of day, where they charge you a lot more
It's
during the
consumption
certain
already.
hours.
But it
Yeah,
was the
but
consumption went up.
Yeah, it's the consumption is what I'm talking about. The usage says more. It's not about the cost per therm or
Oh.
whatever the hell it
Alright.
kilowatt cost. It's the actual consumption. Looking at that is insanely high. Like for April, it was like 1,000 or 1,100. May is up to like 3,000. June is like 4,000, and July so far is at like 4,800. So how is the consumption literally 4x? What appliance has the ability to even draw that much current? insane.
You wouldn't
Didn't
have
you
happened to
say?
have started to mine Bitcoin, would you?
No, I don't mind anything. I don't mind shit. I would need a freaking serious rig.
You're not growing pot in the basement, are you?
If I would be a lot happier.
Grow
Are
lamps.
you starting
Yeah,
your
them
own grow
lights
farm?
will draw some power.
I have LED lights in my basement. They're all LEDs. Yeah.
Didn't you say it's going up at 1 a.m.?
Yeah, the spike is like overnight. Most
that's
consumption is strange.
very strange.
It's like
Yeah,
Doctor
that's weird.
Strange.
So your boy needs some bangers.
Well, it looks like we're holding this demand zone pretty good, so maybe calls that open wouldn't be a terrible idea.
Yeah,
We'll see,
that
though.
is true. It looks like it. It has.
What level's your demand zone, Michael?
I got a 373.75.
I got
to
373.64. Yep.
Yep, to 374.50. It looks like it's forming a new zone. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, I'm watching it. That's what I'm asking.
Mhm.
Yep, because mine's also in a demand zone right now.
Yeah, I'll send a screenshot of what I'm looking at.
I never trade first candle though. That's risky.
Yeah, I trade till second candle. All I need is that one candle. But yeah, we started wicking to the upside, so definitely be interested to see what happens. We also get a nice.
When's your supply zone? So what's your target?
So probably see this first green zone just above it. The 375 to 376.75. That's my next.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
15
No, I'm
seconds. Good luck.
Yeah. I'd probably, if we can push higher today, it'd be nice to see 380, but I definitely, sellers are in control. We've seen that the past 4 days, so a relief bounce, that could have been yesterday, but we got an equal amount of selling pressure in the aftermarket and pre-market, so, sellers are clearly in control. Let me just close out this covered call, 40% here. Can't complain.
Damn, you sounded like me over there, homie.
Yup.
Yup.
Looking for that TQQQ.
Look for that quick.
Ugh, I need to take some SPX calls. It's a drug.
Yeah, come on. Tucked.
Oh God! Look at that God candle on Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla likes to do that in the morning.
Yeah, I have a supply zone at this 716, a 2-hour supply zone for Tesla. I want to see how that works, how this plays out.
Look, see all these dark colors right here? Those are clearly there's a sell order right here.
I think I'm gonna handle my trades this morning, and I'm just gonna talk to you guys on my phone and make some breakfast and just relax and get away from my computer. But I'll still be in the live call so that we can all talk. But I don't think I need to be in front of my computer this morning.
Sounds good to me.
So let me get out of my stuff. Michael, what covered calls you do, brother?
26.5 is what I got.
26.5. Oh, that's right. Okay.
I fell asleep.
What was the P&L on those percent wise? What'd you come out with? Data should have
I got 40%. Are you asking like the actual dollar amount?
No. I don't care about dollar.
Yeah, no, 40%.
Okay.
I mean, they just went down to probably 60-70%, but I could have cared less.
Yeah, I'm
$12.
I'm worth that.
There's a lot of buy orders down here. Makes me want to take some calls.
Yeah, I'm eyeing them.
Might get this 38.
Look at
This
38.
3758 is looking. on the ES mini. The ES mini trade.
Sorry, y'all. Not a little bit. What'd you say?
I'm looking at this 3759 level in the ES mini. So I can get in a call for SPY.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I just took the 38s at 310.
I kind of want to see how this
Wait, how did I take
plays out.
3800s when they're okay? Never mind. Gotta have a tight stop on this one. There's a lot of buy orders down here. I'm looking at the book maps instead of the chart, which was the mistake one.
And I might pick up some Kui here.
Oh shit!
Oh, $24. Come on.
You tell me what-
It's
Ooh,
a fire
straight
sale.
That was not a good fill for you, buddy. 310. Oof.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for pointing that one out.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no. We'll see. We're nearing my stop. If we can get some buying pressure, that's great. If not, we'll just step out of these.
I went with the 3810.
Okay, yeah. Honestly, this is a great point to add in. If I'm reading this right, there's a lot of orders below this, so or like trailing orders, so it should have some continuation to the upside.
Yeah. I'm green.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I think I might average in if we can get a little bit more red. Yeah.
Looking for a chart pattern here as well form before I get in. I have 3 different confirmations before I get in a trade.
Yeah, that's smart. I just added more at 250. See if we get a stop out or if we actually get a ride this one.
I like this a lot, actually.
To the upside?
Yep.
Yeah, I think we at least get a couple bounce candles, nothing else.
If I can get above here, I don't have a supply zone till 3801s, which is like a 40-ish point move to the upside.
Aapl doesn't look good. That's our biggest problem right now, I think.
Yeah, and unfortunately that engulfing candle is not engulfed. It's actually selling off more, so we'll see. A little premature, not terrible. I'll say that.
Hit it low. Ooh, that looks like a nice hammer. You can get above more.
Yeah,
We'll see. This looks like a lot of selling pressure.
yeah, but SPY's down. I mean, 1.6 on the day. That's a lot.
My 370 calls are printing, buddy.
Oh, you 370.
Hell yeah.
I mean, my 370 puts. I don't know why I said calls there.
Yeah, I was like, calls? You're printing on calls? Okay. Not sure how you're pulling that off, but
It's wizardry, man. It's wizardry.
Ooh. Well, Spy doing that dopey thing.
Yep. I probably looking to sell out here shortly. We'll go retest another demand zone. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're in a downward trend right now.
Oh yeah, we've been past 5 days we've been selling off. That's why I was kind of hoping for a little bit of a relief bounce, but maybe I even said in the pre-market plan we might get a little bit of a sell off. As we have people chase that to the downside, we might get that push up, kind of like a V shape, like we've been getting. But yeah. Yeah, I might stop out of these just so I can re-enter at a better price. If you push below 372, I'm out.
Okay.
Tesla breaks 688. I'm taking puts.
All right.
Yeah, this
I've switched that credit spread out to a much further date.
The next down is 371.50 for SPY.
yeah, I have another demand zone. We see here 371, 370.50 to 367.50. That's the next demand zone. I don't know what this is. This looks like just a push lower. We're in the middle of a range. There's no reason that we should be bottoming out there, unfortunately. Stick to the rules, though. There's a couple big sell orders up here, so if they get bought up, then that'll be a good thing. If not, definitely I want to jump in.
Curling up. Tesla's curling up. SPY should curl up.
Let's
They're
hope.
curling up. Yeah, Aapl and Tesla are curling up nice. Yeah, there you go.
Lauren, you're in those calls too?
Yeah, just one. Just one to start the day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only down like 40 cents. Not that great.
Did I hear SPY calls? 387's going in right now. All right, I'm in.
You are losing 372 right now.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll give it a little room.
Hey, didn't you say you were getting off your computer?
Hey,
Wait a damn minute.
Right after I get stopped out of this trade, I'm getting off my computer.
Clayton's a man. He can handle.
No, he's right. And right after I get stopped out of this trade, I'm getting off my computer.
Yeah, let me just step out of this trade real quick.
And I'll be telling Clayton, buy the Valhalla 500. Let's go right now.
All right. See, I got stopped out. Now I'm getting off my computer.
Problem is, these contracts aren't really moving down. Like SPY's going down, but contracts.
Yeah, the contracts didn't move. I lost 2 cents per contract, so I was just like, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyways.
Okay, let's see how many of these we can buy. 150 times 6 times 7. Yeah, I mean, we've dropped, what, 10, 20 cents in SPY, and we've dropped only 5 cents on these contracts. That's pretty good. 14 cents past my stop out, though. So.
SPX is moving up quite nicely, actually.
Oh, it's going to be one of those days, eh?
See, we can't get above this level. 37.35 is the level on these E-minis that we need to get above. There we go. Those contracts got filled. Can't push past it.
I think they're fine, buddy. Look at tech curling up. You're good to get a bounce. Just hold on to them a little longer.
It's my average 280. See, I really don't see this thing bouncing until 370.50, which is $1.50 away on SPY.
We're getting bought up right now. So why am I stopping my computer? I'm making my breakfast. Hold on.
Not 200% on my FAZ swings.
Nice.
Ooh, there you go.
It was a $300 lotto. I only got 3 contracts. I was tempted to buy 10, but I'm like, I could get smoked if the earnings actually do what they're supposed to do. So I only got 3.
My Yuko puts are freaking 73%. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, Yuko's been getting torched. That's a good trade.
I had it at $1.60, and I added it literally 1 month ago.
Good stuff, brother. Good stuff.
Yeah, and I have so much time on this one too, so that's even more better. I have 1/20/2023 one contract.
Is this gonna be our curl point for SPY?
Looking good for Apple for sure. Oh, that's off there. Jobs have a little slight
Yeah,
silhouette.
Apple's already gotten itself back up there.
Back to open?
Down.
It's getting there.
Like, there's nothing really holding this up. Fortunately.
Yeah,
Is there a level?
I'm not liking these candles that I'm seeing on SPY here.
Yeah.
We're chilling at 37.30, 37.31 SPX. Still pretty early in the day, though. Yesterday it took like 45 minutes for the things to turn around.
I got refilled for those 387s.
There it goes. There you go, baby.
Holy
I'm looking
shit.
on a 1 hour.
Look
Let's
at her
see.
go.
Okay.
Open.
All right, after I get out of this, I'm done.
I love it.
Ooh, I could average and just need a little bit more of a pop. Oh shit, there's a pop.
Yeah, we in the
All
pop,
right,
buddy.
70% of my position's out. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Wow.
Wow, wee, wow.
It's whether or not it keeps going or just gets it and dumps it in.
We'll see.
Do y'all think we can get back up to open like yesterday?
Holy shit. Okay. All right. I'm done. That was okay. Oh my god.
That is the goal.
That would definitely be the goal. That would definitely be the goal.
Because look, I stick to my 2% rule. We could go down a little more, but likely we're going to get some kind of buying pressure before it does that.
There's a lot of buy orders on the book map. Like below this, here, I'll send a screenshot. But then there's also a big sell order. So
All right. Well, that was a very, very quick 12%. So my work here is done.
Nice.
In one candle. I love that. Okay. All right. I'm switching over to my phone. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to be on my phone. And I'm going to go make some breakfast and hang out and talk to you guys and not be in front of my computer today.
Are you going to watch Suits?
I haven't watched Suits in a while.
Great show.
Just entered 2 more SPX calls.
It is a great show. Let me
4 of them.
I know I've had
straight addict. Jesus.
Pretty much.
Oh, I have a 12 and a meeting at 1. All right. I'm switching you guys over to my phone real quick.
It's crazy. It cost $8 to place this trade if you have 4 SPX contracts.
You mean the commissions are $8?
Yeah, it's $1 per contract to open, and then to sell, it's $1 per contract.
Yeah.
So it's 2 to open and sell.
Michael, your chart looks like Picasso.
The bubbles.
Yeah.
Actually, that kind of reminds me of that one with the swirls and the wind and everything.
Starry Night.
Yeah, there you go.
Funny.
All right. There we go. We got a good amount of buy orders filled.
Are we gonna get a boner town?
Oh yeah, we are.
Exit. You gonna cut?
Tell me I shouldn't add 4 more contracts.
Don't do it. Do not do that.
Why? You don't think 8 contracts would be profitable?
I think that you would get a better entry at a later time in the day.
Yeah, that's true. I don't want to use all my buying power on this one trade.
You're in 3800s.
38. Yep.
Yeah, that's $60 out the money, man.
Well, I'm not looking for it to go in the money.
I know, but
I just need it to go above 215, and I'm banging.
I hear what you're saying. I'm saying that same contract is still going to be that price a lot closer to the money in a little while.
No, yeah, I mean, it definitely does have to, we do have to get a little bit moved back to break, try to open.
We want SPY to 375.
We want SPY to 500.
SPX needs to get about 37.55. You sell things.
Yeah.
I mean, Apple made a real nice cup. VIX is still going down. Might take us a little bit. Tesla's kind of dumping.
Yep.
Microsoft didn't help us out. Google did. Same thing. Cup. Google's got a nice little cup for it. We just got to wait it out a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, it looks like it's bull flagging anyways.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I am definitely a little disappointed that the 3800s went out of the money quickly, but
I mean, they went red quickly, immediately.
yeah.
Fast. I'm almost green on mine. There we go. Now you're in business.
Not yet. So it's at 2.
Yeah, well, I'm in business. How about that?
Yeah. No, I'm about to be. It's just gotta, love that. Like I said, we're gonna have to go back to break even before these, back to open before these are break even, most likely. Don't like that we got rejected so hard off VWAP though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could retest 375 or 375. Honestly, that's my profit or take profit if we can get above this. And a $2 move, that'd be real nice.
Somebody in the bathroom right now?
Nick Cannon is jumping
using that mouthwash.
Huh? Okay.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I got to get upstairs and get everything situated. I'll be right back.
All good. Book maps will shoot up, and then I look over at SPY, and it's barely moved.
Well, SPY has the bear target here. It's got to get over 373. And then we're good to about 375. That's in there.
No, definitely. We're just gonna have to get above it first.
It's all good, baby. All good.
But yeah, I am gonna need to see another like $10 move on SPX.
Yep.
Before
All
we're
right. Let me get some suggestions for breakfast.
get some sausage,
Ooh.
sausage, egg, and
Where are you going for breakfast?
I am actually not going anywhere. I think I'm going to cook here, so I got to address what I have.
I had something that was pretty good last night.
Yeah, sausage, egg, and
but
cheese. You can't fuck with that.
it was nothing that you would have in your freezer. It was one of those Eggo French toast something, and so I put some cinnamon sugar on it and some Aunt Jemima.
Oh, you stop, Sir Johansson. Don't you bring that?
There we
Don't
go,
you bring that
Michael.
Segre lady into this
Whoa.
DGen live call?
Oh,
yeah,
I
this is live call has
apologize.
turned a little bit degen.
It's
Yeah.
the milling company.
Sir Johansson. Sir
There we go,
Johansson.
Michael. Get
Let me
ready.
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. When I was a kid, a slightly more plump version of myself, the only thing that I would eat is eggs, Lego my Eggo waffles, and I would coat the entire plate in Aunt Jemima. My mama raised me on Aunt Jemima. Okay,
My mama.
Mom,
Yep.
and then my dad would come in and go, "Honey, you got to have maple syrup." And my mom would go, "I don't want any of that shit. I want Aunt Jemima." So when all the when all the rebranding happened to Sir Johansson, my mom started hoarding Aunt Jemima bottles.
That's almost impossible to believe that this isn't basically.
Is somebody listening to Kramer right now? Balenciaga, you listening to Kramer right now, dog?
Meantime, we did hear yesterday from Daly that she's
My
Balenciaga.
grandmother used to make, old fashioned crepes,
Oh,
and she always had bottles of expired Aunt Jemima in the cupboard, and that's what went on it. I mean, that's what it was.
Sir Johansson, I am staring at a bottle of Aunt Jemima right at this very damn moment.
Does it have the picture of her, really?
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Fantastic.
It's got her right on the front.
My 4 kids have eaten all of ours.
Sir Johansson, see, this is the problem with society. They don't realize that we idolize that woman. We've never met her.
Exactly. That is
it's
true.
And it has nothing to do with hatred or any other bullshit narrative.
It's love.
I grew up on Aunt Jemima.
Yeah, exactly.
She's my auntie from another mother.
Hey.
You know what? And if somebody gets mad at me for saying that I love Aunt Jemima, then they're just messed up. Because you know what? I grew up looking at that lady's face for, oh my God. I think the first time I had Aunt Jemima was when I was, a child. So.
Hey, Clayton.
And then I got cream of wheat right here, dude. Cream of wheat. What's up, Zank?
I just came in here to let everyone know that the Tesla position isn't going to move until next week. I did enter a little early yesterday, but the movement isn't going to be until next Wednesday. It was only a starter position that I added yesterday. In case anyone's worried about it it's down 42% on one contract right now.
Yep, I'm looking 40%. About the same percentage, unfortunately.
How heavy did you go in on it?
Well, I'm not Tesla contracts, SPX, but same percentage as those Tesla contracts, unfortunately.
I have one $1,000 call at 0.21, So I'm only down like $7 or so on it. But these will move next Wednesday. That's the plan. So I'll continue to add until next week. I just came in here to reassure anyone that was worried about it. That's all, Clayton. Carry on with your Aunt Jemima.
Okay. Do you, Zink? Do you know what Aunt Jemima is?
Yeah, I do.
Everybody should know what that is.
Yeah, well, there's not a lot of Northerners that I know of that know about Aunt
Okay,
Jemima.
okay, my bad.
It's usually a pretty.
My dad's black.
Wait, I'm not even black. I'm Latino, and I even know who that is.
It's not that. It's not about that. It's just I was raised in the South, and all my Southern friends and family, they all had
You
Aunt
are
Jemima.
raised in the South, but you eat cream of wheat over grits.
See you, Clayton.
I'm taking your Southerner card, buddy.
No. Hold on. I didn't say anything. Whoa. Hold on now. Oh, whoa. Bubba, please.
Bro, the first thing you said when you opened that cabinet was, look at that. I'm looking at some cream of wheat right now. Motherfucker, if it wasn't grits, I don't want to hear it.
I eat cream of wheat because cream of wheat has a better caloric structure than grits do.
Then that's not the point. That's not the point.
And let me tell you this, Bubba.
We know grits are bad for us.
Bubba.
We eat them anyway
if I had your metabolism, I'd snort grits through a straw. I don't want to hear it. But I don't have your metabolism. And when I eat carbs, I'm very sensitive to them. So I need to make sure that my carbs are easily digestible and not very dense. Grits are dense. Yo, wait, what? What? Big Gucci. Yo, Bubba, if you want to point your freaking sights at somebody, go light up Big Gucci. Look at what he said in the chat.
Let me find out.
Damn, Big Gucci.
What the fuck is Gucci, bro? I'm leaving. I'm done. I can't do this today.
Big Gucci, you go upset a lot of good old boys in here, my boy.
Oh boy, here he goes.
Oh my God! Did you say some Midwest shit? Some Midwest shit? Big Gucci, where are you from, bro? Where are you from? Oh my. Okay. All right. I'm gonna start throwing some terminology around that you guys just ain't gonna like. So we better just not continue this conversation. I'm disappointed, to say the least. Oh, you're from L.A., Big Gucci. You ain't got, bro. You are so isolated out there. The entire world has developed so many incredible things, and L.A.'s got none of it.
All right, I'm back. And calm down now.
He's from L.A., Bubba. That should give us all of our explanation.
Wait. I'm from LA too.
Yeah, but see, you a man of culture, Sir Johansson.
Wait. LA as in he's in Los Angeles?
Los Angeles, not your LA.
Oh
boy.
Yeah, dude, we don't call Louisiana LA. We call Louisiana fucking Gator territory. LA is LA.
Yo, Big Gucci, you pissed off the chat. He's like, what's it like paying $6,000 for a 1-bed, 2-bath? Bro, I'll back you up, dog. I'm here for you, but I can't help you. I can't do anything about that. I'm just gonna sit here and make my cream of wheat and not say anything.
I trimmed some of my SPX contracts. Yo,
Dump. Gucci, you need some water out there? Yo, everybody's coming out. All right.
Y'all got me laughing now, man. This is funny. All right.
Be some gentlemen, all right? Leave Big Gucci alone, all right? Big Gucci triggered everybody with the grits cup. Okay. Big Gucci, you gotta do me a favor and you gotta figure out what grits are, dude. I know you're out in Los Angeles, but maybe travel to Georgia or Louisiana Orland or Florida or something. Just get yourself cultured.
Hey Clay,
Ooh.
are you covered on your TQQQ?
No, sir. I am not covered. I am not.
Hey, have you
This is.
considered using some of your TQQQ cash flow that you got to buy some like out of the money puts as protection on your calls?
I have
Like
not. I have.
you can buy end of year $15 puts for about $1.50.
Say that one more time. What was the strike and expiration?
I think it's either December or January. I actually picked up a couple. They're $15 puts, and they're about $1.50. Well, actually today they're about $1.80. I'm just thinking, if you make $1.50, or even if you make 75 cents in some contracts, like buy a third of your portfolio on those puts to give you some downside protection. You're just giving up a week's of cash flow, Just a thought. I don't know if you've considered it or not.
Hold on. You cut out. You got to repeat that again. I'm sorry. And then I got a bunch of notifications that cut you out even more. So I'm sorry.
That's fine. So, I was simply thinking, like, okay, so when you write your calls, you're getting 75 cents, $1 a contract, whatever, right?
Yep.
So let's say, I think you said last time I heard you was around 10,000 equivalent, 10,000 shares, right? So that's 1,000 contracts or 1,000 increments. So maybe buy 400 or 500 of those downside puts, use a week's worth of your cash flow because you're not really out anything. That'll give you some significant downside protection if we like take another huge leg down.
Well, for covered calls, it would be 100 covered calls, not 1,000.
Yeah. Well, okay. So then 100. So then if you just took like 50 or 60 of those using 1 week's of your cash flow, that way if TQQ really does crap the bed, you got some protection. It didn't really cost you anything other than 1 week of cash flow on your covered calls.
Right.
Anyway, I just thought I'd just tell you that.
No, you're absolutely right. That's something I could definitely consider. I only did covers for this week on Monday, and the rest of this week I've just been kind of chilling back because of CPI data. But this obviously was definitely a week I should have been fully covered, but I was not sure what the data was going to look like. A lot of people said it was going to be terrible, but when everybody says one thing, it's usually going to be the opposite. But this time they were right. So I will be, once we get some more trading, or if we can get up a little bit today, I can cover. But we're getting hit pretty hard, so I'm hoping there's going to be a like what Michael was talking about. I'm hoping we get a little bit of a relief rally here soon. And if we can get that, then I'll be sure to cover. But if we don't get that, then we'll probably be staying in the same range, and I'll just have to go a little further out of the money to protect myself, make sure I'm not putting myself in too much. I'm not taking on too much risk.
Yeah, I picked up some contracts with the $15 puts. That's the only reason I was going to mention it. $1.85. It's pretty cheap. And so I'm thinking to myself, maybe the market won't crap the bed, but if it really craps the bed, like we were talking about yesterday, we're like, oh, market takes 20, 30, 40% correction. Well, that due to TQQQ, and you kind of like, oh, $2 a share or $5 a share. Well, those puts would be awful good insurance, and they're not that expensive.
Right. And what so you said end of the year, so January 2023, and you said out of the money. What was the strike?
So these actually, the ones I bought were December 16th of this year. So that's 154 days or 55 days. They're $15. That's the furthest out you can get, and they're $1 right now. They're $1.87.
Okay. I will absolutely take a look. I'm going to be back at my computer in a little bit, so I will absolutely take a look.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, I just figured I'd throw it out there. I didn't know if you'd been thinking about it or not.
I actually had not. I had not.
Lauren, are you still holding those?
Yeah, I mean they were cheap, so not that big a deal.
Yeah, I sold out of mine.
Did you just ask Lauren if he was still holding his fucking SPX calls?
Hold on,
Hey,
I'll be
I
right
didn't
back,
know.
guys.
That's just the entry level beginner day trade right there. That's not.
You got a better entry today, Lauren. You got a better entry now.
Hey, 30 cents is a good entry.
Hell yeah.
I ended up losing $500 on those contracts. But oh well.
God damn.
But I made like $3,000 yesterday on some other stuff, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah. If it gets down to 35 cents, I'll fill one more. That'll bring my average down to like 0.9. But
Looking at a 3680 put.
SPY's sitting at that 2% range, man. Doesn't like it. I'm telling you, man. 2%.
I don't know. Today feels like a circuit breaker day.
You're crazy as hell.
Yes, sir. I'd love hearing that.
Crazy as hell.
Man, I'm telling you, read Jamie Dimon's statement, and you won't be very bullish, honestly.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. What did I miss?
Oh, we're just talking about the circuit breakers getting tripped today.
Whoa. Hey now.
Max Payne.
Pine. Serious pine. Have you guys seen the movie Max Payne? Any of you all? Anybody?
Yeah.
Which movie?
Been a while.
It's my business, lady, and business is good.
You mean
Which
Major
movie
Payne,
was
sir?
Major
You
Payne.
said Max Payne. It's Major Payne.
Major Payne. I'm sorry, I screwed up. That's my
Clayton,
bad.
that is strike 2 for you today, buddy.
I know, I'm not doing well this morning. I'm sorry.
Guess I'll just ride Tesla today.
But Bubba got mad at me because I made a comment about cream of wheat, and instead I'm eating cream of wheat instead of grits, and Bubba's not happy with me. Yeah, it is what it is.
You could have at least chose oatmeal.
No, I will never eat oatmeal. I'm sorry. Oatmeal is
I'd
horrible.
have been okay with oatmeal.
Oh, look.
The only difference between cream of wheat and grits is corn.
I understand. This is
wheat.
Well, this is better calorically.
That's the only difference between.
I understand. And Bubba understands that too. But there's a southern tradition to eating grits, and then I just said cream of wheat. Well, we had a about Aunt Jemima. Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
Needless to say, the majority of the live calls in favor of Aunt Jemima, which means I'm around good men. Alan, good morning.
What's going on?
All right, guys. Now that Alan's here, I have to give this beautiful man a shout out real quick. So I get into a live call last night with a guy who's got 6-figure followers, a guy that I wanted to reach out to work with, who's in the Airbnb business and is doing very well. He's pulling in about $100,000 a month. And Alan, I get into this live, and I was explaining what it is that I do with my consulting businesses for other businesses to him. And he seemed like he was very fascinated. And he and I are going to be chatting when he gets back from traveling. But in the chat, it was Nick number 1 and Alan and a couple of my other buddies that were in the chat. And when I started talking about my returns, the cash flow, what it is that I'm doing on the portfolio management side to help him with expenses and help him expand, there was 6 or 7 people that were just spamming cap comments and this guy's full of shit comments, blah, blah, blah. And Alan and Nick number 1 were just cussing these guys out in the chat. They're like, you guys have no idea who this is, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, you know what, guys? Thank you. Well, there was like, how many viewers were in that call?
For me, it showed at least 70.
Yeah, I was 68, 70 around there.
Oh, Michael, you were there too?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Did you hear the conversation that I had with him?
Briefly, yeah. I mainly heard it about when, like you were explaining your returns, and he said that he'll talk to you about it later. That's kind of what I heard.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I joined a little late.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of dudes in the chat saying that I was capping and that I was full of shit. And I was like,
Well, they're Snapchat holders, Clean. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah,
bro,
people are ignorant.
Snapchat holders. So,
quick question: would anybody know TSLQ came out today?
Never heard of it.
It's
What's it about?
It's I think something regarding Tesla, but it's like a ticker. You can look it up. TSLQ.
I do not know what that is. I haven't heard of that either. I've not heard of that, my good.
It's a Bear Tesla daily ETF.
No.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
No, they made an inverse Tesla?
Yeah, an ETF of it.
Wow, that is...
It just got launched this morning. It's sitting at 51 right now.
Wow, that is... You know what? I hope whoever made that ETF gets absolutely destroyed. I hope Tesla goes up in the next month. I hope Tesla goes up to $1,600 before it splits.
Sorry, that's a little crazy.
Yep.
You to chill out just a little bit.
Moon boy there, buddy.
Yep, there's a lot of sell orders up here, so it's gonna push up to fill them. But honestly, I might be getting puts at this next push.
Yep, I want Tesla to go to, you know what? I want Tesla at 2,000. Not going to cut.
After its stock split?
No, pre-split. I want it to happen before August.
I want it to happen next week.
Klein, are you cooking something in the kitchen right now?
I am, I don't know if I'm coming through the...
Don't say it. Don't say it. Just don't say it.
Okay, all right. Well, yes, I am cooking, but that's all I can say, apparently.
What if I buy a share of Tesla and sell it to you for $2,000? That count? Technically, you pay $2,000.
Set the limit.
Just
Yo,
for you, Clayton. Just for you, buddy.
That's very kind of you. That's very kind.
I know. I like to be generous. I like to give back to the community.
And you did that. That's exactly what that would be.
Fulfill your dreams.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, but in order for my dreams, I would be selling it for $2,000, not you.
Oh, well, you didn't specify that. You just said you wanted it. I figured I would provide it. That's all.
Oh my God, Lauren, you went to day trader to stop wholesale real quick.
I like it.
All right.
Trying to read some news here. We got wholesale prices shoot up near record 11.3% in June.
Should I make some too?
There's Jeff Cox.
Nah, I don't need bacon. No, I'll do that for dinner.
There we go. Average.
I don't know, Lauren. This is where I'm trying to buy puts.
No, don't do that. Average rent in Manhattan's $5,000 a month. No, don't do that.
I hate to say this, but it would actually be very beneficial if the housing market took a serious hit. And I hate saying stuff like that, but it would be for the folks who have a lot of cash on hand and they've been expecting something like that to happen, because I do think it will happen. Because the housing market has not seen the damage that we've seen in the stock market. I mean, if you look at all the individual securities that you would as an investor want to buy, I can't find an individual security that's on everyone's list that's not down 30+%. So we've gotten hit, and I don't think home prices have dropped 30+%.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, definitely not.
They've gone up. Nothing but gone up.
Yep. They have not gone down, because that's what I'm currently dealing with right now with this house. But I think
I'm trying to buy one.
Yeah, I understand. I trust. I got people in the same ballpark, And they ain't buying shit right now. Let me tell you that, Bubba. No shot.
I was about to say, I mean, I'm being a total hypocrite because I sold mine for way more than what the fuck it was worth. But still, come on now.
Yeah, but we want to buy. We want to buy low, sell high, dude.
It's my favorite thing to do.
It's damn straight, bro. People are just like, Clayton, how do I do long-term investing? And I was like, wait till everybody cries themselves to sleep, buy what they're selling, and then when everybody thinks that the world is perfect and there's no issue, sell. That's it. It's not that complicated, but a lot of people don't have patience to do that.
Clayton just beat the Matrix.
Dude,
I was taught to buy high and sell low. Is that wrong?
well, did you come from Wall Street? You come
While
from
you
Wall
do that,
I believe that is a common teaching at Wall Street Bets, and I'm not going to say that they're right or wrong, but
I was about to say, unless you're buying inverse ETFs, then no, you're correct.
actually, just to make sure that I in fact have emotions, there are times where I will wait till Tesla has an 1,000% year, and I'll buy it at the top, and then I'll wait till it halves itself and then sell it.
All right, I'll start doing that.
Yeah. If you just want to, if you want to just get a grip on reality and see if your emotional stability, what you think it is, yeah, that'll do it.
Clayton, if you added buy my course on top of that, you'd sound like every other guru on social media.
Oh yeah, buy my what do they call them?
Buy my $3,000 book that you can read anywhere else on Google or find on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Let me get your email so I can give you free education. But right behind the free education is $500 worth of down payment for
But
a bunch.
before you get this free course, you have to actually put in your card info.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, I don't know why people. I don't know. I think like people, especially like I know a lot of other discords that do like personally like books, sell books, but like I don't know why you can get any of that information. Plenty of other resources online.
Yeah, well, I'm starting my consulting website, and I was going to put some introductory material. I was going to do some presentations and stuff just to show how to get started. Like a lot of people ask me very, very entry level questions. Like a lot of the messages that I get weekly are very entry level questions. And I want to have on my website, presentations that explain everything that I would need if I had to get started over again. So, and I think that'll be very helpful. And I'm not going to be charging for that. Like, and the thing is there's a lot of these guys want to sell courses because they don't want to work with you one on one, and they don't want to help you, and they don't want to spend their time helping you. And a lot of people in the industry that have talked to me, and they're like, Clayton, why haven't you made a course for your long term work? Blah blah blah. They're like, you can just put the course down, and then shitloads of people will buy it. You don't have to spend any time working with them. And I was like, that right there is what separates you from me. I would rather help people one on one and spend 4 or 5, 6 hours a week working with people one on one, so I can tailor what it is that they need to them specifically, rather than giving them a course and then them messaging me 6 times over after the course, and they're like, Clayton, I can't do any of this, blah blah blah, and I paid you X amount of dollars for it. Like, and these guys will never entertain those people ever. They won't even. Like, oh shit! I'm sorry you bought the course, bro. I'm sorry it didn't work out for you. Good luck.
Yeah, pretty much.
That doesn't help anybody. And regardless of whether or not I think I could build a course that would help people, and I do believe I can, that's irrelevant. If I can build a course that'll help people, then I can help people one-on-one.
There you go.
So, because the amount of time that I would put into building a course would be hours and hours and hours and hours. And I'd rather just help the people that are reaching out to me for information anyway, rather than waste my time building fucking course. So, everybody build. if people, everybody who builds a course, in my eyes, a lot of those folks, I question whether or not they truly want to help people, and if they just want to make money off of it. So that's my biggest concern. And holy shit, why do I have so many Snapchats? I put something up on fucking.
What about Snapchat? Are you still holding them?
No.
Oh, did you sell at the bottom? Buy at the top?
Yes.
Yeah, I see you're learning from me. I'm glad I could teach something to you guys.
Who am I learning from?
From Heatcast 27, obviously.
Okay, well,
at this point, I might as well sell my own course. If Clayton's learning from me, I think everyone else could too.
What would your course title be? Buy high, sell low?
Yeah, I think that would bring a lot of attention to my course.
Yeah, I think there'll be a lot of people very interested in what it is that you're offering.
No, I'd be.
And out of all the people that struggle to make money with courses, this is the one that makes them rich.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the one.
All right, so guys, so you could literally make an inverse Clayton course.
There already is.
All the rest of the courses that are out there.
I need volume to push this up.
I'm honestly waiting so where I can short it.
I think it's gonna happen. Not for me.
Yeah, I have a demand zone here, a 4-hour demand zone here at 37.22. It touched it almost perfectly and it bounced off. So that's why I went in a call.
Gotcha.
But I don't know how this is gonna play out.
All
I have my
right.
stop loss a little lower than that, so we'll see.
Bubba, I just want to let you know that the cream of wheat is done. It's got a ton of eggs in it, protein filled. Schmatch.
Just for champions.
Wait, he cashed said W Clayton, WW. What did I do? What are the W's for?
Oh, you were talking about how you would just help people out for free instead of selling a course. So I thought that was a very, very good thing of you to say.
Well, I appreciate that. I just don't I don't like one of the things that I've realized with all the research that I've done and how I've got to where I am now is that the folks that have sat down and actually walked me through these different scenarios and provided me examples of basically just life, right? Stock market included. That's where I've learned, right? There's only, I think, one course that I've ever taken that I actually learned anything from. And I learned more from the guy who provided the course than I did actually his own course, right? So, and that makes sense in probably every single capacity. So I just, I'm in here every morning for 4 hours. I've got a lot of work I've got to do, but you guys are also in here, so we get to talk. We get to go over strategy. We get to go over a whole bunch of stuff. And also, the last thing is, Mr. Heat Cash, please leave Big Gucci alone. All right, not everybody in LA is as special as Big Gucci. Dude, I checked like 10 minutes ago, and y'all were flaming each other, and you all are still flaming each other.
Clayton, when you get the chance, check your messages. I sent you the screenshot, and I just looked at that screenshot. Look at the bottom comment.
All right, I'll take a look in a second. Also, Heat Cash, I appreciate that very much, brother. And
of
look,
course.
Sounds like you never left a small town. You guys leave each other alone. We ain't gonna be disrespectful in my chat. I'll kick you
Okay,
both out.
Gucci, you're welcome to come to my house in Iowa. You're always invited.
There you see. Let's make up like men. There you go. And then I'll invite.
Let's buy low. Let's buy low and get high.
I'll buy low and get high.
Buddy.
It's too late. You're sitting next to my wife. Do you mind switching from my house?
All right, who is blasting their YouTube through the friggin' mic? Who do that? Don't be doing that. Buy low and get high. Good lord. Okay, Sergio Hansen, you're off the rails this morning. No, Big Gucci and Cash. I'll rent a boat for all the OBR guys, and you guys can all just fly into Miami, and we'll go stupid for a little bit. But I feel like
I'll be there. Just let me know a date.
Yep, I feel like Big Gucci would have a freaking blast in Miami. You seem like a Miami guy.
Dude, there should low-key be in like an OBR link up somewhere.
Yo, Clean, meet me at Boca Raton.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm done. Wait, who just said they're in Boca?
Big Gucci, baby. That's the one, the only.
Big Gucci and Boca? All right, Big Gucci, I'm about to add you up. I'm in Boca soon.
Meet me in Boca.
Wait, did I put my eggs in the wrong bowl? I did, didn't I? Damn it! God. Man, I'm stupid. Yeah, guys, this should happen hopefully soon. But probably before Christmas, like when it gets colder for you guys, I would like to rent out a big spot, either a commercial space or a place in either Tampa or Miami, and just have an OBR event and host the event. So, and then everybody can fly in, come see us, and I'm going to bring all the OBR guys in. There's still a bunch of OBR guys there already in the area. So, but I've been wanting to have some kind of event where people will come, and I've been wanting to do that forever. And if there's a lot of interest and there's a lot of RSVPs and a lot of people get tickets, then that'd just be awesome. That would make my year.
Be awesome. And then we can all finally see the amount of Snapchat shares he holds. He can show us in person.
Yes, I will.
And then all the crypto that he's stolen from direct messages on Discord.
Bro, I'm fucking dead. Whoever said that.
Alan, you think I stole Bitcoin from people and I bought Snapchat with it?
No. You asked them for Dogecoin and then you buy Snapchat. I didn't say Bitcoin. Bitcoin's out of the league.
Hey, Clayton.
What's up, Gucci?
Were you the one behind BitConnect back in fucking 2015?
No. No, I think I traded Bitcoin. The first time I traded Bitcoin was in 2018.
Uh-huh.
No, I was not behind BitConnect.
You traded Bitcoin in 2018, Clayton?
I did. I actually started the first trade I ever made as a trader, quote unquote, was Bitcoin.
Did you guys hear about that guy who traded like Bitcoin for pizzas back in the day?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, Alan, where did you message me, homie? I just got done cooking.
On Discord.
On Discord, okay.
Look, the first thing he says is, "Excuse me." At least he was trying to be polite.
Wait, he said that to me?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Yeah.
But how does he say my posts are full of shit and fake? I don't advise. What? So are you telling me this guy went on my Instagram, looked at my posts, and then came back and said, "Excuse me, your posts are full of shit"?
Yeah.
Are you serious? In the middle of this live, bro? That conversation was like 5 minutes.
Okay, he at least said, "Excuse me." He didn't want to interrupt the conversation.
Excuse me, sorry for interjecting, but I just wanted to give my 2 cents.
I mean, the fact that there was
Clayton's a piece of shit, and that I blew all my money in my account, just like that one kid came in here and told me that my credit card got scammed.
Was that
Clayton
Birdie?
told me to. Yeah, it was.
Good morning, Birdie.
I don't even know what
Clayton.
morning is.
Good afternoon. What's up, Mike?
So you're telling me you weren't advising me to full port SPX?
Yeah, that was definitely Clayton.
No, I think that was actually Lauren, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me. Yeah, no, I'm. Those SPX puts are.
Dude. I'm still dying over He Cash's comment. Welcome to come to my house in the middle of bumfuck Iowa. Oh shit! Yeah, I mean, you guys are throwing shade at each other, but that whole conversation was funny. All right, so just make up and be nice.
Lauren, I presume you're still holding.
Oh shit, that was funny.
Hey, Clean, I just bought Snap calls.
Did you really?
No, of course not, my guy.
All right, so I thought
Hey,
that would
No point in taking
I
a
did buy
loss
more
on a $95
TQQQ.
contract.
Big Gucci. That's like a very LA thing to do.
Hey Clayton, I'm glad you think I'm funny. I might have to add comedy to my course that I'm making,
Wow.
as well as
Look at
buying
that
high and
shit.
selling low.
Look
I
at
also
that
Wow.
shit.
I actually just roasted
Is
Gucci.
no one watching this?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
watching
I
it.
am.
Was that
I'm currently in a call.
Amazing.
was that he cash?
Yeah, I was just saying, I'm glad you think I'm funny. I might have to add like comedy tips into my guru course that I'm making currently.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let me know if you need the guru stamp of approval, because apparently I've got that.
Okay, will do.
These people are fucking nuts. Speaking of, okay, this is the only thing I'm going to bring up about those like shit bags of people. Have you seen that blonde kid who looks like he's 12 years old, who's got a who's like stands in front of his desk and all his other guys are trading in the
Yes.
office with him?
Yeah, and they
Bro,
go to the office and show up in like a Mercedes.
yeah, and they
G-Wagon.
get off the private jet to walk in the office.
Yep.
Shit. Okay. Anyways, that guy. There was a guy who did a full review of his course, and it was the shittiest thing in the world. Like, it did not help anything, and the strategy was not even usable. Like,
Yeah,
people like that break my brain.
the first video I saw of that guy was when you lose a trade that's like a doctor's annual salary or something like that, and he just throws a monitor across the room.
Definitely gets views, and people watch him.
I was one of them.
So, and unfortunately, what helps the algorithm is interaction, and the only thing that creates interaction nowadays is anger. So, like, for example, if Griffin goes out and says something on TikTok, and everybody's just like, wow, all the trolls in their mother's basements who don't have anything, and they're sitting on Instagram all day because they have nothing better to do. All those trolls, they're the ones who stack up the algorithm and help the post get seen more because there's so much interaction.
Are you talking about the weekly trade? The daily trade?
Something like that, yeah. The little blonde,
Yeah.
the little blonde boy.
Yeah, that guy. He's off his bird. I don't know. Like, something about him is just, it's weird because he like can't really form a sentence properly. Kind of just
and
talks about the
that
same shit.
private jet that he flies to his office, it's a pretty shitty jet. He could do better.
I don't know. He kind of glorifies it too much. That's why people think he's bullshitting.
Well,
Well, he's doing a good job. I mean, look at him.
he's
Like,
doing a good job.
some people buy it, and he gets everyone pissed off, so they go back to his page.
He probably rented that G-Wagon.
Yeah, 100%. All right. I need me some water. Yeah, I mean, I think it's the only okay. Look, if you guys ever see me in a picture next to a car, it's because I'm marketing a business that I own that's associated with the car. I am not going to market me as a portfolio manager and show a McLaren behind me. What correlation does that have?
Kind of broke shit is that, Clayton?
I know. Bro, I'm hip. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? Dude, and it's so irritating that that's what sells, right? Like, if I sat down and I explained, above average returns, above average cash flow, et cetera, all this stuff, people are far less inclined to listen to me because I say that this takes a couple years to really build up 6-7 figures. And then everybody's sitting there going, well, McLaren Lambo guy says that I can make a 10x in one trade on SPX. So that's what I'm going to do. Fuck your cover calls.
Fuck your covered calls.
Yeah. So I'm sitting there, I'm just like, okay, all right, good talk. Wish you best of luck, little Groot man. Ugh.
Lauren, you might be right on this one.
About what?
We'll see. I don't know. I'm in the puts.
Oh, why'd you do that?
I've been in puts. I mean, I'm up 200.
Pretty impressed that Blaine drove like a Honda Civic, you know.
Big Gucci. That's it. So they do with Griffin. I'm not on the OBR Instagram, and usually when new people come into OBR in the live call, they're like, "Hey, are you Griffin?" And I'm like, "What does Clayton the mob boss have any represent? Does it even correlate to Griffin?"
Gryffindor.
Some people don't understand.
No, I know people don't understand. I know. I don't get mad. I mean, Bertie, you've heard me address that multiple times. So
I totally forgot that I wasn't muted. I literally said that in my head.
Alright, guys, I'm hopping off for today. Should
Yeah,
be
if I
on
should join you.
So I will catch you guys tomorrow.
Alan, take care of
See you
yourself, man.
then.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Big Gucci. No, they don't. Nobody recognizes me, but they recognize Griffin. Griffin's gotten called out a couple of times, actually.
There he is.
Lord, there's a large buy order just right below this.
Big Gucci, bro. That doesn't help no one.
Yeah,
I don't know if
your puts are about to get roasted, there, boss.
Thanks. Yeah, no, I'm.
Someone needs to tell him.
Big inverse head and shoulders on Google.
Okay, I'll be nice. Clint. I'll be nice.
Yeah, if you have to, guys, if you just a little quick lesson, if you blow an account and you are down to a very insignificant amount of funds, you have to have another source of income. Like a lot of people ask me, I get this question a lot. If you are working full time and trading part time, or also trading, throughout the day while you're working, you need to have about 12 months of profitable, consistent trading, in my opinion, for me or anybody else to ever say that, hey, I can do this full time and I can live off of this, and I have plenty of capital to be very comfortable with my expenses.
Yeah, no, I see exactly where you're coming from on that. It's just what I mean is I have a solid portfolio built up. Like I'm good with like all my own stocks and stuff like that. It's just literally for my options funds with the buying power that I had in there. I only had like maybe $300-$400, and I just shit on it. It went to like $30. So where would you suggest I could start? Because I know there's like smaller stocks that I could like trade off of, starting with that those $30. You know what I mean? So
okay, no, I get what you're saying. So
I can definitely deposit some more like money in there. It's just I'm waiting on my next paycheck. You feel me? So like I'm not about to pull out from my savings and shit. So it's all about that.
$30, bro. $30 SPX, 3:59 p.m.
Okay, let me give you a different alternative. My lower premium stocks that I trade are Bank of America, American Airlines, and TQQ. They're very low premium. They're inexpensive, and they move. They move enough to get a good return on the premium.
Gotcha.
And
So,
Clayton, I'll throw another one in there for the sake of just, and you may not like it, but it is one that you've traded in the past, which is Soxel.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, that's if the premium's relatively inexpensive, and I think it is right now because it's gotten hit so hard. That's not a bad idea.
That's right.
Not a bad suggestion. That's SOXL.
Which one?
It is the triple leverage semiconductor ETF.
Can you type it in the chat? One second.
I've got my hands all. Hold on one second. Let me see. SOXL, and then American Airlines, Bank of America, and then TQQ. Those are the cheap premium contracts that I trade.
Got it. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. If and when I trade. What are you guys doing with SPX?
Holding, watching the inverse head and shoulders and burn Michael's puts into the ground.
Whoa! And
That's what he gets for being bearish. But I told you don't enter that shit. Why do you do that?
Yeah.
Why you do this?
Why did you do that to yourself, sir?
I was trying to target the lower demand zone, but we never got to it, and so.
Y'all think I'm crazy for saying that SPY doesn't like to go below 2%, but it literally bounced off 2% 3 times.
No, I believe you.
It doesn't like it, man.
I'm with that. I'm with it 100%.
It's gonna go back. It'll probably go back to like down 1% on the day, and then it'll be above open, and then it'll probably just shit the bed again.
Yeah.
We'll
We'll see.
In, but yeah, you can probably hold it. Yeah.
36.95s.
That's not that far out. That might actually be worth holding.
I don't know.
I know what you're saying. Just saying, like, end of day, I think it'll probably be green.
On 0 days?
Yeah. It's not that far out the money, man. $35. That far away.
Yeah, but it's gonna have to make a big move down there if I want to see that close to end the money. Because I mean, we're just slowly moving up. So.
I know, but that slow move up usually comes with a fast move down.
I have an option contract. Yeah, I know. I'm okay. Thanks, TD.
Yeah, TD called me and told me that I utilize an extensive amount of risk on my live call portfolio. I opened up a live call portfolio a little while ago, and that portfolio is like max pain, TQQ leaps, cash flow, whole nine. And they called me and they're like, Mr. Clayton, the store, we just wanted to call you. This is from the margin department. We wanted to let you know that you're utilizing X amount of risk, and we just wanted to let you know that we're here to help you, or we're here to talk things out if you're stressed out in these tough times. I just declined the call.
Yeah, they're probably going to call me relatively soon once I close out of these contracts.
Yeah, they left me 2 voicemails. I think TD Ameritrade is going to become a family therapist office.
Yeah.
If the market keeps doing what it's doing, TD Ameritrade is going to turn into a therapy office real quick.
Yeah. Like, Lauren, see right here, this is what I mean. Like, we're getting the small amount of buy pressure, but then we can't, like, we're getting a bigger red candle, but we can't push lower. Like, we're still making lower highs.
I'm aware. Well, like I said, you're still going to get, I mean, look at what Apple's been doing. It's just been shooting straight up and then slowly selling off. So while we're watching SPY slowly climb up and then get bought down, we're watching it, the opposite thing happen in Apple. We're watching it shoot straight up and then slowly sell off.
Yeah.
I think SPY is going to end up just ultimately getting a big red downward trend. Not saying that it's not going to go to 375 first, but I think that we do end the day somewhere in this area. And maybe even, like I said, SPX could even go down to where those go in the money and then it bounces back up out of the money at one point. But
no, if these go in the money, that would be nice.
It's on the table. It would be below 2% on the day for SPY.
Yeah.
But
dude, 4 SPX contracts, that'll move.
Yeah. We'll move your fucking butthole to pucker position, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Lauren.
Yeah, buddy.
What position are you in?
Oh, we're in a 38.10 call. It's an average at 0.95.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's out there, but we get a move back above open and I'll close them.
You're a ballsy motherfucker now, huh?
Not really. I took it off open, off of the bounce. The bottom, it just didn't. They were at one point, they were about just over green. But that 2%, I think we see it get bought up at least one of it. I think we get bought up halfway at some point. They might not be green, but I think it'll go.
Damn, Alan sent me all of the messages from last night where he was responding to all these guys who were saying that I was full of shit in this Instagram live that I was in, and he's just roasting these guys. All right, you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. I'm back in front of my computer.
What are you playing, Birdie?
Probably playing it smart, not playing anything.
Yeah, I think Google's going to carry this donkey straight back to open.
Love to hear that.
Fantastic. Man, I never buy the contracts that are like 35 cents.
Sorry, I'm in puts right now.
What?
Except for Costco. In fact,
Thank God. Let's go, Birdie.
What do you mean? Why, bro? It's fucking below everything. Of course, I'm gonna fucking take the puts.
Mm-hmm.
That's why That's why I am who I am.
That channel is what I'm hoping we see a break lower.
You give me some upward momentum here, and hits my stops on my puts, then I'll go calls. But I'm green right now, so.
Must be a nice feeling.
My poor TQQ is getting destroyed.
Your poor TQQ is getting destroyed.
Yes.
Your poor TQQ is getting destroyed. Yours.
Okay, I'm aware that you have 7x
crying.
the shares that I have.
I haven't looked at it all week because I'm crying so hard about it, bro. All right.
I'm aware that you have 7x the shares that I have. I am aware. You'll
I'm
be
not
fine.
talking about that. I know. I'm just saying I was crying about it. Like I loaded it up on yesterday, and I was like, "Yeah, fuck this. I'm not looking at this no more."
Yo, I
haven't even traded in fucking 3 days.
Birdie, I did the math on how much cash flow you would make per week if you did out of the money covered calls, and it's actually disgusting. It's
Like,
gross.
is it like a 6-digit number?
Yeah.
Like higher than 5?
Yes. That's what
Ah.
6-digit is. Or 6 figures is, yes.
No, I meant like higher than like a 5 and then 5 other digits.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, with dude, I am creeping up. I am creeping up to you, and every business I take on, every increase in capital, I'm going further and further and further away from day trading because it's just not necessary for me.
Ah. And there she goes. Costco with a nice boomstick past high of day.
Ooh, everything's getting boomsticks. Boomshot.
Ooh, maybe I should get in some calls, SPX calls right now. Says bye. Says bye. No.
Premium is dog water. Okay.
Like,
I don't know, Birdie. I heard if you deploy 80% of your capital into some SPX puts, I heard those actually go pretty profitable.
Sir,
yeah.
is that is that advice that I'm hearing?
No, not advice, just something that I heard.
Of my what? Of my trading cap or my daily?
No, if you want to, you can liquidate some of your shareholdings. That would probably. Okay. Look at this.
Shit.
I'd watch a contract go from like 1.0 to like what 11.
Yeah. Dude, all the guys that be watching the dark pools, bro, and all the order flow, they'd be like, "Oh my god, who's that?
Who the fuck did that?
Is that Kramer? Holy shit!"
Nah, I wish,
Like,
bro.
nope, that is
Yeah,
our friendly
me too.
neighborhood birdie skies.
No, that was just a reject degen.
A reject DJ. Bing bong.
But today is a heavy cash flow day, so
Birdie, you have 70 large TQQ, right?
75 large.
75.
Really extra large. I'm not quite to the XL yet, but no, I'm not quite to the XL yet. Double XL. We're there at the XL though.
You could do 150K a month on TQQ cover calls.
Bro, that doesn't. I'm just gonna mute myself.
That's just your TQQ position, bro.
Yeah, and I also make double that in a day if I'm really good.
I know. I'm just saying this is something you could also do that would be very easy for you, and it's just free money.
Or I just hold that position down until wait till all-time highs, because eventually these will be worth quite a lot.
Yeah. Okay. All right, fair enough.
What was your number you said a month, Clayton?
1.8 a year.
Oh, you okay? Yeah.
1.8 a year. 150 a month. If he just went out of the money every week for TQQ and just let it expire, that's what he'd be sitting on per month. But we'll get to that point, damn it.
Yeah.
Will.
Well,
Got
your boy got stopped out on his contracts.
Yeah, I'm right
I
there.
already stopped my thing hit, so it might be time to get some calls now, baby.
Is Aapl gonna go top?
Well, whoever sold me these 4 contracts are having a nice day.
That's a fact.
Well, these bitches are going to the moon, baby.
Unless we reject hard here.
What the fuck is this? Oh fuck.
Oh, there's too many orders right here at this level. Too many buy orders. Unless they can get sold through, but there are a lot.
All right.
$372.25. It's not correct. It's not cracking. Well,
All good.
Okay.
Yes,
Oh, that's
there's like a big
a
resistance. There's a big like resistance.
Oh.
That area.
Yeah.
I'm looking to get in these Tesla calls if it holds this resistance, but it did form a double top, so I want to see if it can break above that. I'm interested in this actually.
It looks like I'll send it in the chat, but this red bar, that's going to be a big buy order unless we sell through it. We'll do a little bit of an ad here. Just get 2 more of them. No.
Here we go. I'm in Tesla. Nice little push upward.
30 entered calls. That's what that candle was.
It needs to get above that resistance area. Then bulls take over.
Bless you, Clayton.
Thank you, Michael. Where are these huge green candle volume spikes coming from?
Bernie,
I
right? I was muted. That was me, dude. Duh.
Oh,
Yes, he
sorry.
told you. He just entered calls.
I apologize. That's my.
I did not. I actually said no. The only calls I'm doing are Costco's.
Possible 16-point move if this goes in the direction I want it to go. We'll see.
Bye bye.
We shall see here.
Shit.
Allergies?
Oh, always.
I just want to see Tesla close above 700.
Come on, baby. Burn.
Give me that. Give me that one right there. Come on. When they'll be in.
There's so many orders on this book map. I just added 2 more SPX.
What are you playing?
Oh, shit.
36.95 puts.
Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself.
How many do you have total?
6.
He's about to become a millionaire. He'll be in front of a Ferrari and a Bugatti here soon.
We'll see.
Bugatti.
Whatever, bro.
No, I'm saying that's the Andrew Tate way. It's Bugatti.
Yeah, that fuck boy.
You just call Andrew Tate a fuckboy?
Bro, anybody that flaunts their fucking money around like that and just says some bullshit, all right, I don't care about you. You're literally the epitome, and I'd rather put a bullet in your brain to end it. I hate that.
Ooh, okay. Stand by it.
Let him know.
Just because you have it doesn't mean you need to flaunt it. All right, that's
I-
exactly what
I-
my fucking dad taught me. All right.
Bernie, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm with it 100%.
Go Tesla.
Pretty sizable rejection too from SPY.
Oh my fucking god, are you serious? You know how much fucking his net worth is?
Probably
30 million.
That's not true. That's what's posted.
Literally, that's what it says. On every fucking thing possible. It's 30.
I understand that.
Alright, so he's less than 100 though.
No, that's not. Well, that's not true. Based on his assets that he owns and the accounts that he's got in other countries, that's not true.
No fucking way, bro.
That's money that he's got in like the states and state banks, like United States banks. All the money he's got in Romania and all the other countries surrounding, I don't think any of that's documented.
Yeah, you're probably right on that.
He
I'm gonna stop out of these.
Bertie, he does about 2 to 5 million a month, so that 30 million is not true.
Alright, the 2 to 5 in a month. I did 2 last month.
Oh, what? There goes you flaunting your shit, bro. Relax.
No, I'm just saying that if he wants to be like, that's the people that I hate in my life, bro. That's why I don't have any of those people.
Yeah, I agree. It's the same way with me, dude. We talk about processes of obtaining the numbers that we'd like to obtain. We don't talk about the numbers that we have. Very, very clear distinction. Very clear distinction. Bertie, I'm with it 100%.
That's my little spiel, bro. Fuck, I just hate people like that. I really do. Hope none of you guys become anything like that.
Well, we won't.
One day, I know for a fact that each one of you guys in here are going to do the same thing. We're going to make money. We're going to become profitable. I just hope none of you guys turn into people like that.
Yep.
I've been through a lot of shit in my life, and I'm still the same exact human being. I've been the same exact human being for a long time.
SPY
So we're all
needs
on the
to.
call side, right?
Nope. But that doesn't mean you're on the wrong side.
What are you doing to me, Tesla? I like this area a lot. I do like this a lot.
Hold on one second, guys.
That 5-minute resistance on SPY is really strong. I will say that. If it can break above it,
It's trying.
your SPX will probably
I know.
come back to life, Lauren.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh, I thought you were.
It's gonna be back to live. I mean, it's already up a little bit on that move. It'll be all right. I'm still waiting for a better play, but
See, my 3800s, they're at 75 cents a contract, so that's why I didn't hold. Because even though it's moving up, you're still losing money on the call side.
yeah, I mean that's because they're so far out.
Yeah,
You gotta
which
be
is
in something
difficult.
closer. But if we did get that bump to 37.70, those things will be fine.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, if it makes a move in one direction, either way, one of us will be balling.
Balling on a budget.
So I'm
Yeah, that's true. I'm about to be balling on a budget.
Trades didn't go to plan, bro?
Huh?
Did your trades not go to plan today?
Yeah, no, not really.
Here we go. That's what I like to see on SPY. Tesla's also reacting to that as well.
Would have been a nice
See what it wants. That'd be a good entry at SPY too. If we could get above that, and then
would have been 320.
If that resistance acts like support next, that'll be a good entry.
Yep, I like your thinking.
First, oh, look at that. It literally just on the 1 minute, it looked like it just bounced off of that. So it's acting like support.
How much am I?
Yep. Buys up. Now it's now using that as support. I would get in on that, but I'm already on one trade and I don't want to be doing two things at once.
Yeah, chase that candle.
It'll fuck me over, man. Now let's see if it can get above open. That's the next target for me.
Was playing Tesla.
Did Bo just get in a Tesla?
Yep.
Wow, and I've had this one for a while.
He said just one though.
I'm in 2 contracts.
I'm in a lot more than just 2.
And that was the SPX entry. We missed it.
There it is.
320 was the entry that I needed.
Damn.
Well, we're curling, baby.
Yeah, I'm in one 37.95 call.
Oh, SPX, nice.
Yeah.
I'm in 705s right now.
Tesla 705.
See how much Tesla wants to come up. My goal is to hit this target of 716. I'm gonna go ahead and shave off one position.
My goal is to get to like 180%.
You should look in there and see if there's anything you want. Not.
Probably too late to get in the Tesla now, right?
Nothing. Waiting for the house decrease. Playing Fortnite. Yeah, stock stuff.
I meant to average in on the SPX, but it moved too much already.
Tesla's having a hard time getting up this level right here. I'm just gonna get out. That's fine with me. Nice. Little $41 profit on that. I'm down. I'm okay with that. I could probably left one run through. I could have probably left one to run. But that did kind of act like a nice little resistance area.
Definitely. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, for Tesla. I'm looking at. Are you watching Tesla as well?
Yeah, I'm watching both.
Yeah, that looked like a pretty kind of lagging up there, trying to get up to open. But it is possible. It is possible.
I could see like Tesla going red for the next couple of minutes though.
I have a demand zone here at a 3-hour demand zone at 696.66. That's how I got into that trade. I wanted it to retouch it, and it did, and it bounced up. So that's why I got in it. So yep, there is a demand zone that I drew here at 396.66. So it might want to curl down, and then it might touch. It would honestly be a good re-entry. I think I might look into that. If it comes back down to that 696.66, I'll probably go back in again. And then if it has high volume, I'll get it. That'll be another confirmation for me. Just kind of what I'm thinking going through this. Buy as well. It's going back to the 5-minute support resistance that now acts like support.
Yep,
So
you're exactly right.
if it does bounce off of here, I will think about playing that as well. But I kind of want volume. I want volume to also be up there too. Look at that, and it just did. Look at that. Just it literally touched and it came up, making a nice red hammer candle. Gonna retest it. Did it again.
Damn, that would have been a good entry for Tesla.
Yeah, I was in that. Man, it's still 265 still. It didn't move that much.
Yeah, let's see if this bitch can run. That'd be really nice.
I mean, SPX and SPY are moving. These things are coming back to life. There we go. There we go. Look at that. They're at 60, almost 60 cents now.
I'm gonna need QQQ to go to 300, SPY to go to 400.
I missed an entry, guys, but fine.
Which one are you in?
I'm still in 3810s and I'm in Bull's Tesla call, but I just got a little better fill than him. So I'm going to cut one of the SPXs. I'm averaged in at 95.
Hey, that Tesla call may be a nice little winner
that'll
if
probably be a
it
boom
goes well.
shakalaka, honestly.
Because there isn't if it can hold above this area here, there is not a supply zone until 216. So it'll be a nice little, like a nice boost, like a 10 point. So that'll be a nice little, if it does do that. I got out pretty early.
Passed until 720, baby. Or actually, my apologies. 704 is where my reversal zone starts. So let's see if I get through that. That's all I want to see.
I'm above it on my reversal zone. We're above it.
Look at the weekly.
Like that far out.
It's
I don't look that far.
We're past all our targets on the daily, so we got to move it over to the weekly.
There we go, SPX.
I don't know if I still like that trade though. The volume here isn't like where I would want it to be if it would be a nice breakout. That's why I like this Tesla one, because volume shot up as well.
So once you're in your trade, if you're using Posty, just go ahead and flick it over to the weekly. See where you're at.
Yeah, I don't really look at where I draw my supply and demand zones. The highest I go up to is like the 5-hour chart. Gives you a nice little demand supply
No,
zone
Posty
area.
Pivots does it automatically, which is nice. So all you do is you flip the schedule to look at the weekly of it. That way that you figure out that from the previous week where you're at. So if you had a rejection zone coming through, you should watch out. Like I said, 704, the weekly rejection zone, a reversing zone. Just an idea to watch at.
That is an interesting zone because that is now acting like resistance.
You don't change your chart to the don't change your whole chart to the weekly. You just change the indicator to the weekly.
Yeah, because this 5-minute right here, this 5-minute chart, it's a nice little resistance area is forming right here at 704, which happens to be where it opened. So let's see if it wants to get above that, and if it does, that 716 can honestly come pretty easily.
I'm just gonna share it. That way you can look at it.
It looks very well. I like that as well.
I haven't sent it yet. Let's see here. There. I don't know who you are talking, but there you are. It's in the investors lounge.
Let me go ahead and take a look at that. So is that an indicator on Trading View?
Yeah, it's Posty.
Oh, Posty pivots.
Here we go. I'm about to get my exit.
Oh, it got above it. That's a nice little area. No, it touched it.
Ah.
And then I also want to see it get above this 200 EMA, which is the one that's the orange one that's tagging right now.
I see it. I like this is a nice. I'm not gonna enter. It goes against my rules, so I'm gonna watch it.
What you could do is you could paper trade it.
That's true.
Nothing ever goes against paper trading it.
Did you guys ever start paper trading? I think that's where I took my biggest L. Is not paper trading.
I paper traded for quite some time. Every single new strategy that I needed to test, I paper traded first. Every single one.
That's good. I wanted to start paper trading, but with TD, you had to have like a $500 like balance in there. If I do recall, if because I remember calling customer support and they're telling, and I tried like so I can get real time, and they kind of told me that. I don't know if I'm correct on that.
So you put $500 in a cash account, then you get real time data on your paper trading, and then you can take the $500 out.
Oh, well, interesting.
I did that.
They actually check for it. They said that if you don't retain that value, their system automatically checks and it could take it away.
Well, they've never done it for me, so
play and beat the system.
I beat the system.
Good shit, Clayton.
Doing my best. Doing my best.
Hey, I'm gonna hop out for the day. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Have a good one.
You as well. You as well. You as well.
Bye bye.
Fuck.
Lowest buy reversal ever, guys.
Apple's still climbing, baby.
What do you want, Tesla? Are you an Apple?
Yeah.
Hey, Birdie, quick question. What do you use for your broker?
I don't use any brokers because I actually do, but it's kind of blue. Got like a half smiley face in it. I'm not gonna say it because then I'll get in trouble.
Can I
But
say it or
you
no?
get that one. No, no one can.
Okay.
So it's
Okay.
not TD then? It's not TD then.
No.
I guess my
No.
question.
He uses
Okay.
he uses Stash.
Soon. Oh my god, yeah, use Stash, baby. You know what? If there was another like application that you wanted to use, like, and you weren't into trading, like daytime wise, Stash is not that bad of a company.
Interesting.
Like, there's 1,000 worse ones than Stash.
I don't know if I'm correct on here, but I want to say there is there is a supply zone here around like this 146 area. So I don't know if Apple will have a hard time getting up it. So people that are in the calls, I want to. It could easily get above it, but it looks like there's a supply here. A 30-minute supply. Want to warn you. If it can get above this, it can go up a lot. So this one around this 146 is the supply zone.
We're gonna close above We're gonna close today above yesterday's closing. I think.
If he doesn't fall asleep, then I'll take off.
Yeah, that's that's kind of what I'm looking at. Let's see if it.
We're making up some ground. That's good to see.
Ooh, how crazy to play the reversal on Aapl right here. I want to see this reverse.
Kinda, dude. Puts look really good on Aapl.
I'm telling you, man, and there is a supply zone around this where it's trying to get, like, it's rejecting a little. That's what I want to see another candle form, and then kind of like an engulfing red candle maybe, and that'll kind of give me another confirmation. That'll be interesting. That's what I want to see. How much are you up in percentage? The people that are on Aapl calls. Did you buy it pretty low?
Doing really well right now. I took it off a double bottom though.
Oh, I see it. I see it. On the 5 or 1 minute?
5. Right at
I
that
see it.
143 level.
Yep, I see it. Yep.
Yeah, it was right in my reversal zone.
What do you want to do? So it did get above that supply that I was looking at. Actually, not yet.
Oof, Tesla.
Yeah, I haven't kept up with Tesla. How's it doing?
Not holding up. 701.
Nice red candle.
Oh yeah.
CPL.
I guess is SPY pretty much. No, SPY's holding.
Yeah, SPY's holding.
There's no volume here though. I don't like it.
Does it mean another reentry for Tesla?
No, it's just, it looks like it's selling off. Ooh, if it touches my demand zone, I might add into the upside because it looks like it might be forming a double bottom.
A double bottom. Are you talking about Aapl?
No, I'm looking at Tesla. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was just like, sir, no double bottoms inside here.
Oh no. I took a look at that. That's just greener than ever.
Wow, Google dropped pretty hard too.
And Apple's honestly, I really used to, if I knew how to like trade, like, cause I've been trading for like a year now, and this like week is like one of the first times where I've officially like took a step back and like realized what I was doing wrong.
Well, it's good to reflect, right? You cannot improve unless you know what's going on, right? And if you,
Yep. So, yep, it was killing my gains. I realized what I was doing wrong 100%.
So what were some of the issues?
So, honestly, it's being sometimes there was those 50-50 FOMO 100%.
Yeah.
God, that got me mental. It's also a lot of mental stuff as well, man, that I was losing. I was losing to myself at the end of the day.
Well,
like I would like looking at it now, I would be buying like where there'd be like a resistance level. I'd be buying like I'd be trying to buy a put on a support level, vice versa. I'd hit high of day and I tried getting in it. So yeah, it was a lot of FOMO.
You gotta have rules in place, and you have to have parameters for your trades, right? If like I've created systems that I've put in place that are so rule based that there's very little way that I can lose a lot of money, and there's almost no way that my emotions can come into play.
Exactly.
That's what's helped me so much with my day trading as well as my portfolio management. I don't use my head anymore. I trade like a robot.
Exactly. And that's what I'm working at right now. I still see that I'm a little hesitant in some places where like if I'm in a trade, I still see like I'm pretty skeptical. I still like those thoughts start coming in, but I started driving those thoughts out and just let my rules just play. Let that play out. Like that's what I started doing, and it's been working great.
Well, as long as you are managing your risk, then you can like the easiest way to manage your emotions is to manage your risk. So, and a lot of people don't think about that. Like if I say to you, I have a very large position, but the only thing I can lose in this trade's $100, then there's no emotion there, right? So if you manage your risk and you have set amounts of risk and it's calculated in and you know exactly how much you are willing to put down, how much you're willing to use, and then how much you're willing to lose, then there'll never be any questions. We won't have any concerns. If worst case scenario happens, you'll know you've lost $50, right?
Exactly.
So that's if you define your worst case scenario, then you can focus on the best case.
And I 100% agree with what you just said.
Like because if you look at the best case, the only emotion that could affect your best case scenario is greed. But then at the end of the day, if you get greedy and you don't move your stop loss up or you don't take profits, then your stop's going to get hit eventually. It's just not going to be it's going to be at where you initially had your stop, and it'll be for a loss. And that'll get fixed real quick.
Yeah.
But the risk management is the hardest and primary focus point for the folks that I talk about with day trading. And I don't like day trading is about 5 to 10% of what I do. I mean, when I work with my clients, I cover day trading for about an hour out of the 12 hours that I work with them over the quarter, and it's because like it's day trading has become very systematic and it's very black and white. Like there's not a whole lot of variables involved with my day trading. With other guys day trading, there's a lot of variables involved, but it helps provide confluence, and it helps provide more confirmation, like you were saying earlier, to the trades that they're wanting to take. And for me, I don't need a whole lot of confirmation because I'm not risking anything.
Exactly. Yep.
So
Yep. A lot of that. Like yep. I feel like for me, since I'm purely just day trading right now, I gotta make sure I have more confirmation before I get in, because that's kind of like my risk management.
Yeah, and that's good. I think that's a good way of going about it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah. So thankfully, because when I was trading, I was in college, so there was I feel like that was kind of the problem right there, because I feel like I would rush things, and that's where it hit me a lot too, because I'd be trying to trade for like an hour before I had my first class, and yeah, that's kind of where I saw the most hits when I was rushing myself. So I took a like I said, I took a break. I reflected on what I was doing wrong. And then like at the end of that, I started journalizing my trades. So then I went back, took a look. I went to take a look at them, and I saw what was wrong about it. So it just now that I have the time that I'm in summer, I don't know what I'm gonna do when I go back to school. I have classes later in the day, so that's I kind of had it. I made sure to put it like that, so I'd be like trading till like 12.
That's good. That's
Yep.
awesome. If I went back to college and I had to do all that I'm doing, I would go to college and I would move all of my classes to after 12 o'clock, and I would most likely actually what I would do is I would take all night classes.
No, yeah.
So I can work on a business. I can trade in the morning. You know, I can do everything that I need to do. Also at the same time, if I'm doing all that, why the fuck am I going to college? So
No, yeah. I was gonna say at that point, no need.
right, exactly. But in your situation, you're going, so that's fine. And your classes are in the afternoon, so you can get your trading done, have a source of income. That's great, dude. I think that's awesome.
Yep. That's kind of yep.
That's awesome. You're in a great place. Much better place than most college students. Most college students are like, well, hangover time is from 9 to 12.
No, exactly. As a matter of fact, I didn't even go to I didn't even drink last year, because my first year was last year. So I'd be going to my second year this year. And no, that I never found that interesting. Never did. And I still
Never
to
heard-
this day, yep, and still to this day, I don't find the. I still don't. I mean, maybe I'm like losing out on like, because I feel like a
No.
lot of like people like just
No.
tell me like, dude, you're like
No.
wasting your college.
No.
Like, yep, it's like so typical of them to be saying that.
No.
But I'm
No.
driven by these goals that I want to hit. That never really comes to mind. That I've never realized like, oh, I'm really missing out. I've never thought about that.
Let me tell you what your future is going to look like because I'm you. Okay, I'm you in 3 years. So let me explain to you what your future is going to look like. You're gonna either finish out college, and I didn't, so we'll just pretend I did finish out college while I was doing everything that you're doing during the day, for example. And all of my friends, except for one man, one guy, all of my friends in college, and by the way, I knew every single person in my college. I knew everyone. I was friends with everyone. I knew everyone. And the minute I dropped out of college, I had 3 people texting me. 3. And I knew every single person in my college. It was about 3,000 people, and I knew every single person. Small college, tight knit community. And after that, and I was on sports teams. I was in Army ROTC. I was in all sorts of shit.
Mm-hmm.
After I left and dropped out, I had 3 people talk to me. 2 of those people, 2 out of the 3, don't talk to me anymore because I left the area and I don't provide anything to them. I'm not paying for their drinks at bars anymore. So, and they're both and those are both of those guys were the same guys that were telling me they're like, Clayton, you need to have a college degree, blah 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 blah. And both of them are one of them couldn't even pay rent last month for the place that I own with him. So he had to go to his girlfriend who's got a full-time job and waste all of her income on DC rent because she wants to go out with the girls and drink all the time. So she has all this income coming in per month, and all of it's gone, all of it. She's losing almost every cent of it because she wants to live in DC and drink with the girls. That's his girlfriend, and he wants to be a frat boy, so he can't really pay his rent anymore because his frat activities are consuming everything that he does.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to talk about after that what I've accomplished and what I'm doing. It's not, that's going to be up to you.
Right.
But just know that what you're doing is far more beneficial for your future than going out and ripping a bottle of Jack Daniels on a Friday night with a bunch of people who just want to get fucked up.
Dude, man, SPY and SPX are pumping.
They are pumped. I'm sitting here talking about life, and SPY's just like, we got you, brother. Let's go. I love that. I love when I start going on lectures and SPY starts pumping. It's like it knows.
No, yeah, you gotta every time from now on, you just gotta give a lecture. Next thing you know, it'll just be up 100%.
Yeah, little do you know, I messaged Birdie, and Birdie just wired me over about $2 billion, and I put in my $2 billion, and his SPY's pumping. So, but I mean when freshman year of college, brother, I drank so much because that's all there was to do. Like I was on the lacrosse team and an Army ROTC, and when I wasn't doing that stuff, the only thing else you could do and that everybody wanted to do was drink. That's it. And I would ask my buddies, I'm like, hey guys, General Dynamics or some other major companies coming this weekend. Do you guys want to go see them and see if we can find ourselves some internships? And everybody's just like, bro, I'm hungover. And that happened for about a good 4-5 months straight. And it just kept happening and kept happening. And I was like, you know what? This is fucking worthless. It's worthless. And I would go to all these events myself. Oh my God. Hold on one second. Covered calls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just running.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Tesla as well.
Hey, Michael,
no, it
guess
touched
who's
that
green?
again.
Cover call time, baby. Pew, 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 pew. Cover call time. Cover call time. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, what's this pump for? I wonder. Don't care. Couple calls. I'm doing it for Friday's expiration, folks. I ain't about to go for next week. Yep.
Hey, once you're out of those, Clayton, can you? Cause I'm curious. I've never looked into. Can you like give me like if you're talking to like a 5-year-old how you do your covered calls?
Fucking A, I can. Give me 2 seconds.
'Cause
Absolutely.
I just want to know like, cause like when I hear covered calls, I feel like do you like? I couldn't even.
8. 1 second, my good sir.
I just want to see like how you place them. That's kind of what I want to know.
Oh, yeah. Execution. I'll go over in a second. I will, before 12 o'clock, because I got a meeting in 15 minutes, I'm going to screen share with you, and I'll show you exactly how I do it.
Oh, that'd be great. I'll take a look at that.
All right, so I got TQQ cover calls going in. Okay. What else am I going to do? I want some spies. Spies look delicious. I want some spies. Some spy fries. Fries with spy.
All right, boys. Guess who held them calls till they were green?
God damn, bro.
God damn, bro is right.
Balls of steel.
You are a champion, bro. What time did you buy?
Oh, too early. Let's see.
Bro, you
like before, like are you?
Yeah, my first entry was gross. It was my first entry was a 155 fill. Then I averaged down at 90. Then I bought one at 40. Then I bought one at 50, and I just sold them all out for a total profit of 25 bucks on the trade.
Okay, I am not doing spy cover calls
But
because the premium sucks.
those things were so deep in the red, dude. I said I posted it in the chat. I told Michael, I said in 5 minutes I'm gonna be green. But I'm still on this Tesla call, which is green $12. So
No, yeah, that Tesla looks good. Like I said, right here, this 705 is acting like hard resistance. So if I can get above that, it looks like it also made a double top. So let's see.
Okay, all right, change of plans. I'm gonna wait for tomorrow and see if we can get a night a continuation of this pump, and I will cover tomorrow for next Friday. So I am I covered a couple, but that's it. I covered a tenth of my position. Okay, all right. Explanation on how covered calls are executed. Give me 2 seconds. Let me pull up my paper trading account.
All right.
I'll
go ahead and have my Discord up so I can see your screen.
So old boy that was in 37.75s in the chat and 37.95s, he should be pretty happy if he held them things.
That is a long hold too, man. I see why people would start scaling out around this low.
I picked up some 3790s on that last red candle, and that was a nice that was a nice bounce.
There you go. Okay, paper trading account coming in hot. All right, here we go. Paper.
Yeah, so I'm gonna save my buying power for something else, but I'll take it, man. That was a green trade off of something that was looking really rough.
Oh yeah. Props to you, man.
Right.
Okay.
Props to you for holding that.
All right, I'm gonna go through all of this from start to finish. Okay. I don't know. There's another gentleman who was asking me about this. Hold on.
I wouldn't stay bullish too far past that though. I said it would get back that 1%. We got back that 1%. I don't know that it's gonna eat up more of that, but we'll see. That was a huge move. I'm gonna hold on to this Tesla contract and see what it does. And I'm not gonna enter anything else until later in the day.
All right, let me share my screen. Let me know when you guys are in.
Going right now. Right, go ahead. I mean, I'm in at least.
All right. Okay. So, all right, I got TQQ right here. I'm just going to do TQQ as an example.
Did his computer crash?
No, I'm here. Sorry. I'm
Okay.
as soon as I ever want to do anything, I don't know, the world just loves to screw with me, but as soon as I ever want to do anything, I get 700 messages at once. Okay, all right, I'm good. I'm closing my phone. I'll get my phone. I can wait for 5 minutes. Okay, I am all right. So I'm gonna come here. Okay, see how I have real time data here?
Mhm.
Well, I've had real time data for a long time, homie. And there's no $500 in that cash account. We'll just say that. So, anyways, okay. So I'm gonna buy. All right, I'm gonna buy 100 shares of TQQ right now at 24.78. Boom, boom. Filled immediately. Real time data. Yeet. Cool. Paper trading's lit. Okay. So then I've got 100 shares, right? So if I look at my position tab right here, I've got 100 shares. Are you using Thinkorswim?
Yep. I know exactly what you're doing right now.
Beautiful. Okay, I got 100 shares right here. Let's go to Friday's expiration. Let's let these things load. Okay, I say to myself, all right, I don't think TQQ by this Friday is going to go at or above 26.5. This strike price right here. So I am going to click the bid, which will open up a sell position for these covered calls or for these calls. And then I'm going to sell. I'm going to try and get filled at 11 cents per contract. Let me see if I can just force fill this real quick. We'll just go for 10. Fuck it. All right, well, it's not filling. There it is. Okay, it filled. All right, so
What'd you get filled for?
10 cents a contract. So what that means is I have the contractual obligation to sell my shares to the person who just sold me that contract if TQQ is at or above 26.5 per share at expiration. If TQQ is at 25, I will keep all of the premium.
Mm.
All right.
Okay.
But if TQQ is at 27, this call will be in the money now, and I have to buy that back and then go to the next week and say, all right, I have to recover for this week. What's going to get me a credit? And you want to try and get at least break even or a credit if possible. But that's the execution. I buy my shares and I come in and I sell a call for the strike price that I don't think TQQ will get to. It's usually a 0.2 or lower delta, but TQQ is really volatile, so you have to be careful and can move quite aggressively. So, any questions?
Okay, that makes sense. I think I understood that. Okay, my question is, but did you buy 100 shares of TQQ?
I did. See the position right here?
Then why did you only buy? Why did you only sell one? Then is my question.
Because a covered call, you have to have 100 shares of stock to sell one covered call.
Okay, thank you. That helps.
Now, the only way you can get around that is by running a strategy called poor man's covered calls, where if I wanted to run a poor man's covered call, if you're still watching, I would go till January 19th, 2024, and I would find a 0.7 delta or higher. So those are right at the money right now. So I would say, okay, I want to go pretty deep in the money. Let's go for a 20 strike. So I could buy this 20 strike here. We'll go for a little bit higher than mid price, so I get filled. We're going to buy one of these contracts. And remember, every options contract, it resembles 100 shares of stock.
Right.
So I'm going to confirm and send that. I'm going to go a little, okay, I got filled. And now, since I have that long call, the broker will register that as 100 shares. So I can come in for July 15th and I can sell another covered call. I can sell another call here. I'm going to go for the net price. And I'm going to see if I can get that filled real quick. And then I will have two covered calls. Boom, there you go.
Okay. That makes
Make
sense.
sense?
Yep. But so what I'm getting at for covered calls, you like need the capital for it?
So here's the I'm gonna show you this is what I do. All right, so hold on, let me bump this up real quick. I'm just gonna close this long call. So if you have
Let me show you the difference here. So if you have okay, all right, here I'm not gonna do this on the screen. I'm just gonna show. Actually, you know what? I will. Fuck it. Hold on. I have to share my whole fucking screen. Hold on. I'm gonna share a calculator instead. All right, here we go. All right, let me know when you're back in.
Yep.
All right, so in that example, I had 100 shares and one long call, which would mean that for that covered call, I could make about $20, right? It doesn't seem like a lot. But we have to do the math on this over an extended period of time. So let's say I've got a little bit of capital, right? Let's say I've got enough capital to buy 1,000 shares of TQQ, which will cost right now, it costs about $24,000. So that means I have 1,000 shares. And if I say, you ask me, you say, Clayton, how much do you average per week on TQQ for covered calls? I would tell you that conservatively, I average about $50 a week, give or take. A little. So I would say $1,000, which means I can run, 1,000 shares, which means divide that by 100. That means I have 10 covered calls that I can run.
Right. Yep. That makes sense.
Times 50. That's $500 per week. Times 4. That's $2,000 a month. All right. And if we multiply that by 12 months, so a year's worth of time doing covered calls on those 1,000 shares, that's $24,000, which means just in cash flow over a year's time, I can make 100% return.
Yep.
Right? That's just in cash flow. Now, let's add the fun part. TQQ's all-time highs is 91.68. So your $24,000 that you use to buy the 1,000 shares won't be at $24,000 anymore. When you get to all-time highs, it'll be $91,000. Right? Same with $2,400 going to $9,000. Same thing. It's just a zeros added. Right? And that will happen when the NASDAQ recovers, whenever that may be. Right? No one knows. We're going to keep making money regardless. So, while the NASDAQ is taking its sweet-ass time to recover and while our economy is figuring its shit out, I'm running these covered calls constantly so I can buy more and more and more and more. And then when the NASDAQ has recovered, I will be a very, very large percent above the NASDAQ and the S&P. Because they'll be back at break even whenever they recover, and I'll be up 40 to 45%. I'll have wasted no time.
All right. Thank you so much, man. I get it. I get how you execute them now. Thank you.
Yes, sir. So, just a little tidbit for you guys. Holy shit, Apple went nuclear!
Yeah, Apple's fucking going.
Yeah, it
Tesla's
did,
about
baby.
to. SPX is gonna reject off of this.
Did Apple not
reversal zone.
reject that supply?
Fuck no.
No.
Apple was like,
Yeah,
fuck
Apple
you.
hit
Right now, it's in my reversal zone, baby.
Damn. It
Bing
did not.
bong. Apple win bing bong.
It did. It's still going.
Are you guys still
Man,
holding?
Yeah, I'm out of SPX, but if there was a guy in there that was deep red, I said, well, you better hold that shit. His contracts would be 300-400% right now. So I tagged him and I was like, because he was like, dude, if it does that, I'll cash app you $50. Just show me the fucking money. Bro, it's so deep. Dude, he's about to get a boom shakalaka, but it's about to get rejected. So if you're in SPX calls, I get ready to pull the plug on that shit. I don't see it going through that reversal zone. That's an aggressive move. Tesla though, Tesla to 720. I think we hit 720.
I hope, dude.
I think it'll go there.
The only trade that I'm not red on, but I'm almost red is Tesla. Only one.
Yeah, it's like $10 in the green for me.
I'm thinking Tesla. I'm thinking Tesla should hit about 1,600 in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, you're fucking mine. I promise you, I will sell you stock shares at that price. We can do this. I'll Photoshop the
You said
screen.
Tesla to
Whatever you need,
1600.
bro. Whatever you need.
Tesla to 1600, bro.
All right, look, Birdie, and Lauren. Let me pitch you my perfect scenario, okay? You ready? This is my perma bull will be just fine scenario. Okay? And this doesn't have anything to do with political views, so nobody get mad at me, okay? Okay.
Too late.
Yeah, it's too late. Republicans take over in the midterms. Spending ceases to a halt. Inflation starts to die down in September. Supply chain issues are relieved. Tesla and Google stock split gets a shitload of new capital into the market. Spot of Valhalla January.
Google
Here's
splits
the thing,
next
though.
week.
If the Republicans do take over in the midterms, they're not going to be able to pass anything for a minute. So I would say it's
That's
probably
okay. I don't want them to pass anything, bro. I just want them to stop what they're doing.
I'll do a big bill. Stop it.
I think the only thing they'll be able to do is stop what's going on right now, and that's all I want them to do. I just want them to veto everything. Just, hey, you want to spend another $1 trillion? Go sit down. All right, you're in timeout. You're done.
How do they work with all this insane amount of money going to Ukraine, man? Like,
there's
probably
Tesla.
2/3 Republicans were behind that too.
Nice. There we
Yeah.
go. Push high up there. Good.
I cannot conceptualize. I think it's almost unreal to me how much money we're sending to Ukraine, and it's so funny. Like they're so anti-gun for Americans, and yet they'll send $40 billion over for Ukraine to get armaments. Whatever.
I love watching the Ukrainian people fucking shoot some of their fire. Oh my god, it's hilarious, my guy.
All right,
I love it.
I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna stop right now because I gotta go. I'll chat with you beautiful people later. You guys
I just want to know: have you ever seen an RPG fucking spam wrapped around it?
That sounds great.
Spam,
What the
bro,
hell?
spam.
Spam.
I was shitting my pants in laughter.
All right. Anyways, I will chat with you guys later. I'll see you all at 3:30 p.m. Y'all take care. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your afternoon, and I'll see you later.
All right, I'll be happy if Tesla fucking breaks above this 200 EMA. Give me that. Just give me that fucking, and then I'll be good.
Yeah, if Tesla can break out here, I think SPX goes to 3,800 easily. Easily.
I also don't think the fact that Tesla's going to go to fucking 16.
Buzz, we're gonna get entries for SPX here after lunch. You just wait.
383, man. 383 today or tomorrow.
Get out of your fucking minds. You guys are nuts with this. Stop it. We might see 377 today, and then we're gonna see a big red fucking sell off back down. It's gonna be sideways. Look at the data.
They gotta be negative.
I'm not negative. I'm positive. We're gonna make lots of money. Just don't be on the wrong side of the trade. You'll be fine.
Sound awful negative to me, buddy.
Crazy as hell. Them puts are gonna print. Don't you worry. I told Michael earlier if he held his 38.95 that he'd probably, or 36.95 that he'd probably be all right at the end of the day. We'll see how that works out. I know it's hurting now.
Lots of things are hurting right now.
I might even swing this Tesla. We'll see where it goes. I don't like swinging shit, but we'll see.
I just want to see it close above the 200 EMA, and I'll be fine. Then I'll swing it all fucking day. No, I'm not swinging shit. I'm not gonna do that. But I'll hold the bitch.
Bull's Walmart play is still doing pretty well.
Is it?
Yeah.
Walmart moves too slow for me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it's going up like 30 cents, but
what was his 126 call? Yeah, so it's up $30. Yeah, well, I've traded Walmart before on earnings and stuff. It barely fucking moves, and the contract
like a slug.
barely, yeah, barely it's like watching Google, except the candles are there. Full candles are there. So slow.
There's something higher than SPX on leverage. Would you do that?
Yes.
Said yes.
I just wanted to know.
What? Wait, there's better drugs than this? Get out of here. Of course, we're crazy.
It's called futures, my guy.
I can't see in the future. Okay, here's a question for you. You got that James Webb Telescope photo, right? That can see like 30 billion light years in the future.
Oh God.
Can we zoom into where's Earth in that photo? Can we look back at Earth from there? Because if I can't see Earth,
did you see the calculations behind it?
No, that's beyond my
So
scope of brain
where it takes its photos, all right, that is already like 5 years late. All right. Now where it takes its photo, so let's say it take a photo from a far, far distance, okay? Wherever that far, far distance at was like a recent one, they did the math. That light that it showed, if you face the opposite direction, would be the Earth would be 55,000 BC,
Okay.
which would be nuts.
Yeah.
And people think we're alone in the universe.
Hey, whatever it is, all right, take out my drone first, and then I'll believe you. All right, find me somewhere. All right. I tell that to the Turks, but they already shot me out once. So.
Oh, the Turks found you.
Yeah, you weren't here for that. That was like a couple months ago. They blew off.
Yeah, I don't know if I was here for that conversation. Is that the one where you got electrocuted after you were repairing it?
Yeah, exactly. That's the fucking one. That's
okay,
why.
then never mind. I was here.
Yeah, they shot that.
That's
shit.
right, because I asked you where the fuck your meter was, and you said, "Yeah, it is what it is sometimes." That's all right. I remember now.
It's just nice to have I have like a half day off right now because I'm watching the kids while the wife is at bingo. Been working since fucking Saturday.
You better have your damn shirt on.
I can't wear mine at work. I got in trouble with it when I tried to the other day.
My shirt is. I told you I'm wearing it next week when I actually have a full fucking day of trading. Like today, I literally bought these calls or whatever else after the puts, and then I'm like, let it ride. I'm lucky if I have like 15 minutes to stare at this screen before my kids start screaming. But your boy got his salt gun in.
Oh, those are fun. They are a lot of fun.
Sniping fucking flies out of the sky, bro. I'm like a mobile AA gun. Don't fuck with me. The wife's just getting hella pissed. She's like finding salt everywhere, and I'm like, too bad.
You
There's
really
no flies.
don't even notice it. They are a fuckload of fun. It is super effective. Get rid of flies.
You shot one of the kids with it yet, Bertie?
I can say nor yes nor no.
They don't hurt. If you shot him in the eye, that would suck. But outside of that,
I shot my kid in the back of the head.
Back of the
and also
head.
in the back of the thigh. Oh yeah.
A true marksman uses an airsoft gun to shoot flies in the house.
It's like Chris Kyle type shit right there. I'll pass.
Damn it! Look at this shit. Look at this Tesla dumb shit. Just dancing around. It's gonna beta burn us for a little while, huh?
Yeah, I am.
Get ready for that SPX short though. It's about to go down for real.
This motherfucker's gonna piss me off. I swear to God.
I got a few things to do. I'll be back in a few.
All right, buddy. Yeah, Tesla just said so. It's not doing the Tesla thing today.
No, I'm about to call Elon up and be like, "Yo, fuck boy, fix your shit." In my direction.
Might be getting stopped out of mine here soon.
I'm still trying out these other indicators, bro. I've been trying these guys out for like a couple weeks now. Still haven't found my one that I like.
I haven't either. I tried the one that Keyshawn shared, and I mean it's nice. Don't get me wrong, it's nice. I don't know.
I want to buy and a sell signal. That's what I'm looking for.
A decent one though. I want a decent one. I don't want the half-assed one that tells me 3 candles too late.
The problem is I don't feel like coding it because I'm a terrible fucking programmer. I've tried that out way too many times. That's why I suck at that. But
I wouldn't even begin to know how to do that.
I found one, but I changed the defaults to the 9 and 5 EMA. It's not that bad. I'm still testing it because I'm not.
You have to let me know how that works.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what works. But it does. It doesn't. The only best thing about it, it doesn't repaint itself. So if the candle forms, it doesn't fucking. Or the candle already formed, it doesn't tell you to buy the last candle. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
And a lot of fucking indicators do that, and it pisses me off. Like I don't want to fucking repaint. I'd rather it go away during that candle close than it fucking just repaint itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And this one doesn't repaint. This one just takes it away, which is fine. I don't care. I'm not buying on that candle that says buy. It just tells me the fact that that's a crossover somewhere.
Get in the box, you piece of shit. Apple's still pumping?
I am $10 per contract green on Tesla. Jesus, this is so bad. This could go right.
I'm down a little bit on mine.
I got filled at 970. It's at 980 right now. This is not good. Costco is the only thing keeping me green, other than Google.
I saw you went into a Costco play.
I did. I got in Costco. This was one of the alerts that set up on my phone that went right through, and I was like, "Oh, sick! Something's moving." I opened up my market broader because I need to start doing different stocks while I lose Google.
Yeah. That's this week, right? It's Friday.
It should be Monday. I thought they split.
Honestly, I can't keep these dates straight.
But there's two facts. So Clayton's, I don't know if he's been serious about Tesla to 1600. I don't see that. I see Tesla to like 850.
I'd give it 9.
I said 850. Just for the fact of it being is, I don't think it's gonna move $900 fucking dollars, even when fucking even Google and Amazon didn't even move $900. Granted, their price tag. Granted, their price tag is a little bit much, but I don't see that move.
A lot of things have to go right for Clayton's prediction to come right true.
Yeah, and if it did that, then I'm running covered calls at my high end and getting rid of everything.
Oh yeah. I'm still here. I'm just gonna mute myself. It's about to get loud on my end.
I was just making sure that you did tell me, hey, I don't have a CPA. Yeah, I know. How you doing your pay trade now? Today is man, I had a hell of a whole day. So got it over there, then highway got it over. Flyers anywhere? Oh, it is moving?
But did you say that the orangish yellow one was the 90 day?
Right? Yeah. They're gonna call me. They have to get approval first. Who sends somebody out? Well, no, because my power is $30 a day. Insane. Like, well, no. I'm like, I can't even think of an appliance that would use that much power. Yeah, I only have one heat press on. That's a mild toaster. And I usually just leave it on all day long, so the power draw would be consistent. Because it's got a little switch on it, it just maintains its temperature. Yeah. No, I'm saying my heat press. Yeah, that thing's always on because once it's at temperature, it just clicks on and off occasionally to maintain it. I turned the main unit AC off. Just let it be hot. Hell no, it's hotter outside. Nope. Right. Yeah, unless he's running another 2 houses next door. Yeah. All right, well, let me go. I gotta go maintenance my printer. Back to you. Okay. All right. Bye. Who's left for lunch? Anybody?
I haven't.
Lunch, dude. It's about to be dinner.
I just made lunch.
What'd you have?
I made a meatball sandwich.
You trying to send me some or what?
I mean, it would take a while to get there. It probably would be that great.
I thought would be there though. That's what counts, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Especially customs gonna like want to touch it, play with it, see if there's no
You
like,
act
drugs.
like you act like people touching my food is like against me.
It's in the military, bro. It's
I
not
know.
eating unless someone put their dick on it.
Exactly.
So eat dry fish.
Are you gonna have yourself a? Never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
Just go ahead and say it. The
Nope.
setup was there.
Nope. Nope.
It was all there. It was a perfect entry.
Was it?
It was a
I have
perfect entry.
no idea.
And then
Nope.
you can take that one with it. Just tack that one onto it.
Me and
No.
Bertie eat that dehydrated fish, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love it.
You do?
Those
Oh,
MRE packs, you know?
the problem is the only thing is that Nick over here, he gets to eat at galleys all the time. I got to eat ship food and whatever food I have over here.
What? Damn, that Amazon, that Walmart call hit 100%, huh? How about that shit?
My Costco call hit over 100. It's still
I'm
going.
surprised he doesn't play Amazon.
Nice.
I don't like that Google. Google, oof, up there, man.
You need a big move if you get outside the money in Google, bro. You're just gonna get fucking hit right now.
That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised he's not playing Amazon. Because that's an inexpensive contract. You wanted to throw a bone like those Walmart ones.
Yeah.
What's just dinging me here? Tesla to the downside. Thank you.
To be honest, bro. Yeah, Tesla fell. I'm so red on Tesla right now.
Yeah. They're not that bad, though. They're all
I mean,
right.
like, I am just, what am I at right now? Let's take a look. Like 210 down per. No, sorry, 110.
Awesome. Did make a nice Batman, though. My SPX short time. Missed that. Making a sandwich.
Bro, you said you have a flight tomorrow or no?
I do.
Okay. And
I have a
then
flight tomorrow. I've got 3 flights on Saturday, and I've got 2 flights on Sunday.
next week's your chill week?
I don't even want to say anything.
Okay.
Yeah, but Saturday we're still planning, so
Yeah, I should. Yeah, I don't have anything planned.
yeah, that's right during my break.
Sweet.
Man, it's a car buying experience.
I love the car buying experience.
I'm buying a car right now.
Yeah.
Like
They're
while you're on
making
the phone right now?
Not right now. I just talked to them right now.
Oh. What car are you getting?
I am looking at a 2016 Hyundai Santa Fe Sport.
Oh, Hyundai.
Hyundai.
2017 what?
Quality car. No, I'll say anything bad against it.
2017 Hyundai what?
Santa Fe Sport.
Santa Fe Sport.
Well, when you say sport, it just makes you sound weird. Don't say sport.
All right, football.
I like the
What up,
inside.
sport?
Oh, boy.
Looks nice.
But they're making it like super difficult. Like, I know people like I don't show proof of income, but come on.
Hey, you know what I always say? If you close the deal on it right before, you should say,
What?
I'll buy whenever you're about to purchase it. You want new windshield wipers, all right? Off rip, and you want an oil change, off rip, and you want the receipts.
That's a good idea.
Yep, I always fucking tell them that. I always do that. I always get new windshield wipers off rip because your boy does not want to spend $60 to get wipers in like a week because it sat there forever. Who knows? And then I want an oil change so I don't have to worry about it. Life lessons.
Life lessons with Birdie.
No, on the contrary, I hate it when I used to flip cars and people used to say, "Hey, can I get some new wipers?" I'd be like, "Fuck!" And I can run to AutoZone quick. I'm like, "God damn it!"
Yeah. Well, I gotta find myself a new place because I used to have wholesale parts for everything, but unfortunately they burned down.
I go, all my parts I buy off of is rockauto.com, baby. I still do it.
Well, Tesla
What?
might make us cut it.
I am not.
Yeah.
What are you in right now?
I'm in 705s.
For Tesla? Oh, you're
Yeah.
slightly negative now?
Slightly? Yeah, I'm a little bit negative. Not that bad. Will I hold this? Probably, because I still have, I don't know. Let me take a look.
I don't like it breaking that head and shoulder line.
Neither do I. Let's see here. God, yeah, it's gonna free fall down in this fucking reversal zone. Alright, invalidation point for me would be below fucking 690, and then I'm out.
690 on Tesla.
Yeah, below that shit, I'll be fucking out. That contract will be worth like $200, but it's whatever. That's the main validation point.
Oh, because you're looking at bullish reversal zone?
Yeah. I have the
Okay.
whole zone to play with for the upside.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
Yeah,
if you go through the reversal zone, bro, whatever way that it's going is going to try to reverse the other way.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're hoping like to touch the top of like 697 and then bounce back up?
That'd be sick, but somewhere in that zone, I'm waiting for a bounce.
Okay.
That's why if you get in the trades like intraday, like not that's intraday, like past like 10:30, 11 o'clock ish area, and you come into the reversal zone, it's a nice play because you have easy fucking stop outs if your trade is coming into or you're starting it in the zone, whatever zone it is.
Yeah, you have that whole range to play with.
Yeah, so it's like if I break to the downside and I'm in calls and I'm out of that line. If I'm into a call or if I'm in calls and it goes to the reversal side and it goes above it, then my trade's still valid. If it makes sense.
Okay.
I'm not too worried though.
Well, I have a goal. I need to make $1,900 by the end of the month to pay for this car.
It's only $1,900. I said your down payment.
Down payment. Down payment. The car
Like the
itself,
one
after.
bonus thing about being in the military is that I never had to pay a down payment for any of my cars.
Yep.
Very
It's
nice.
like, oh, you're in the military? That means you get paid every fucking 2 weeks. And it's like, yeah, I do.
Birdie, do they you get BH like the number amount, or they just pay for your house?
Do I get BAH? No, I don't get shit. I live in base housing.
They just take all of it.
Yeah, so if I lived out in town, I'd have to pay more out in town because what's going on in Ukraine right now.
Oh, people. Help these people.
That's what I say to myself. Help myself, baby. Help me.
Help me help you.
Help me determine if I'm going to be a faggot or not. I feel like. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, Tesla, you're gonna come down here. Of course you are, you little fucking bastard.
Guy in the stock chat, he's like, entered SPX call. I'm like, don't do that. Do not do that. Why not? You will lose your fucking money.
What are you doing?
Why are you doing that?
That's
It's
why
a
people.
terrible idea.
Same thing. People be like, yeah, I pick SPX calls because I think it's gonna be a 10 fucking banger, baby. And it's like, oh yeah, your percentage of actually hitting a fucking 10 or a fucking banger like that is really fucking rare. Bull's just really good at it.
Yeah, he does have some.
Birdie, I got my first 10.0 today. Here, I'll post it.
You did?
Yeah, here.
Hmm.
Look at that shit. 3770 from 3.0 to 10.2. I think they went up to 12, but I just closed that shit immediately.
And those are your first ever 10-0?
Yeah, that was my first time I ever held 2.10.0.
You should get you should go celebrate, bro. No shitting you.
Yeah, I gotta go fucking work. That's why I got. That's where I'm going to celebrate at.
hey man, I don't know what, I don't care what you do or whatever else, but that's what I'm saying. Is like, go do something to make yourself. All
I
right,
will.
don't take that shit lightly. That's a big accomplishment. I celebrated my first 10-0.
You got 1,000x, dude. I bragged at you at work. I was just like, dude, I knew a guy that played Google Calls. He got 1,000x.
Yeah. All right. Oh fuck.
Your last week makes up for your this week of inactivity.
I mean, this week's been a slow week anyway, so it's not like much happened.
It's a pretty good 10x, 20x trades. This is it, Birdie. This is the make or break for us, buddy. Touching that damn zone pretty hard. Wicking it.
Yeah, baby. This is that point where I have pain and chins, as because I have like a lot of contracts right now.
Yeah. Tesla, my contract is getting to the point where I would probably cut it. All reality.
In all reality, for me, I'm only down about to be 300 per. So I'm not screaming my head off right now, but damn close.
I think puts are about to go bananas on SPX.
But yeah, Austin alerted puts at the top, so he did a great job.
Oh, nice.
I mean, yeah, that was a great spot to take him at.
Yeah.
Yeah, it never quite touched the top of the reversal zone on SPX, so I thought we would get a little bit, like $4 or $5.
As I'm sitting here trying to see if I want to play puts on Aapl right now, I'm just like,
it's up there.
see,
Looking
that's
down.
a thing, but it's not fucking breaking this fucking consolidation line, dude. It's not.
She's respecting that cloud on the 15. Aapl is.
She is, and it's a hard fucking respect, bro. It is ridiculous.
Birdie, do you have SPY up right now?
I do.
Tesla.
Do you see how like it touched? Like you said, like if we closed inside the bullish reversal zone, we usually go to your side.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the 15-minute.
I don't know.
Or I mean, 5-minute, 15-minute doesn't really matter.
On the 15 on that. All right, let's look.
Posty plus EMA. I mean, just posty. You said if we close inside the bullish reversal zone, usually we go to like the other side. It's like how we with last stand.
Yeah. So, like I said, in the reversal zone is just a reverse of the next movement. All right. So if you're going up and you come into that reversal zone, good luck. You're probably gonna end up coming back down. All right.
Okay.
It's just an idea. It's not like it's a factual thing that's always gonna happen. It's just a good reference point, right? So what it do? It came up and touched it 3 times. I would have taken puts. To be honest, if I got 3 touches on that bad boy, yeah, I'll take puts.
Damn, look at that.
Yep, that was the break.
Nice. Fucking hard fall off. Oh, Jesus. All right, Tesla, you're in there now. Don't be a bitch.
Apple was carrying this morning.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it is. I fucking oh, just couldn't carry me harder.
I'm still only giving SPY possibility of dropping 0.5%.
What Spy's next target for me? 30. Wait. Yeah, 372.5. So you got another like 80 cents to go down.
That's pretty about right. It invalidates this giant head and shoulders. For 1 minute, look at that. That. Hmm. Like this trade less.
Yeah, that was a good bounce on SPX right there.
Yeah. I took a put on the way down on that validation, but it's see if that was a bad idea or not. Look at it, broke below the neckline. Now it's making a new shoulder.
What are you guys looking at right now?
Are you on the 1 minute, Lauren?
Yeah, I'm on the 1 minute. Looking at it from like 11:15 to current. Pattern I'm looking at. It's still below the EMA cloud. I mean, it's still in bullish or bearish territory.
Hey Ray, can I ask you a question?
Tesla and Apple could come get us.
Can you hear me?
Bounce.
Yeah.
Hard.
Active crossover is bullish. A 30-minute, 15 bearish, 10 bearish. Mixed signals really. He might cut the put. I don't want to cut it for $70 loss though. Up there. Come give me an exit, you bitch. $20. Show me the greenbacks.
All right, what's it gonna be today? Boner candles or serious dump candle? Coming up to that time.
I feel like I feel like we're gonna get a pretty big dump candle. I don't want to cut Tesla because it hasn't really broke through that zone yet. It's just teetering on it, but SPY and SPX, they're going down. So I would assume that Tesla's gonna go with it. I'm not convinced yet because Tesla, you know, does what it wants sometimes. But this put, it's doing all right. I mean, it's down 35 bucks. 35 cents, nothing.
Was kind of in like a bull flag.
I don't know, man. That's the 15 minutes all green, all red. No, I said I'm looking longer time frame, shorter interval.
Mitch looks like he's wanting to bust through the bearish reversal zone again.
Tesla is just sitting right on top of that freaking reversal. SPY is giving me a buy signal. Oh, that went away. Gonna come back and give us another buy signal here. It's just it's gonna need so much buying pressure to get back up there. That's what I don't like about the upside of that.
You know what really pisses me off? When you find out you've got a hole. When you find out you've got a hole in your boot after you stepped in a puddle.
Ah.
I mean, my foot is soaked.
That sucks. Swap to.
Love it, man. Gotta love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut Tesla.
I'm kind of getting to that point myself.
I'm gonna cut it.
I'll let you cut it first in
Oh,
case we
damn
decide
it.
to rock it.
Oh, it's 2 cents below my limit.
What'd you get in? 7:30?
Yeah. Did.
I got the 7:30 this morning, right there at the kind of at the middle of the bullish reversal zone, or bearish, bullish reversal zone, and then put my stop right below it, and of course, you know, it wicks it and goes right the fuck back up.
All right, it's gone. Best of luck to you.
Boner town.
I'm gonna ride my SPY put, my SPX put.
I'd like to see it bounce off a lower VWAP on Tesla.
I'd like to see it do a lot of things. I just don't think it will.
I didn't say I think it would either. I'm just saying that's what I'd like to see, Mr. Negative.
Yeah, Mr. Negative. Just playing. You're not negative.
I gave up 15 bucks cutting it there. Baby. Tesla's reaching. Reach for the stars. Hmm. Man, there's like no volume happening. Wow. Price just got nothing. Huh. I don't know, man. This is real ominous. Real ominous. Zero volumes, creeping. It's at open. Literally like at open. Dude, what is happening right now? What is happening? Bounce. Yep. Damn it. Getting your Tesla bounce.
What's Spy doing?
Bouncing off of open. Basically, there's the bearish target.
Yeah, I see it 374.85.
Just
It's like touching and rejecting, touching and rejecting.
on the wrong side of that one.
Are you in puts?
I was in an SPX put.
Oh, sorry, man.
All right, it was a small trade. Could have broke either way.
That looks like you rejected.
Shall see.
Man, Aapl is bouncing.
I didn't quite give it up.
Oh, I barely did almost a double top on Aapl.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, barely. No, I mean, it didn't even wick the top. I wonder if we're gonna have another red day tomorrow.
I mean, I have consistent red Fridays, so probably. On a trade tomorrow, I always have red Fridays. I don't know, we didn't make a new high in nothing, so just broke that head and shoulders. Oh, maybe it continues up. Who knows? I could go even on the day. Pretty gnarly. 379, pretty crazy. Break yesterday's close.
I feel like getting into puts right now for Apple. Come on, give him the double top.
Go.
Holy, look at that. Apple hype day already.
Yep. Cut that Tesla call too soon. That a bitch.
I'm still doing an earnings play on my investors account.
Yeah.
I got a 1680, or sorry, 735 call, and my fill was 1680.
That's expensive.
Yeah, but I was already up 13,000 in profit.
Damn.
On that trade. That's before the huge dump and everything. I mean, that sucker ran all the way to I think 23 a contract. And then I got in again for $2,000, and then I started seeing it. Everything started dropping, so I sold it. So right now it's only up 7.74%. Come on, Apple. Do the dumpy dumpy. Hey Jeffrey, why do you need it to jump to 706.20? Oh, okay. Ooh, look at that Apple.
Oh yeah. Look at you.
Nice.
Watching them puts. Did you get any of them?
I got one, and I started losing.
Nice. Yeah, that's a pretty hard rejection.
Yeah. Oh God, just look at that candle.
I do where I cut SPX put them.
You saw your XPX?
Yeah, I mean, what's the point of selling it for $25? You know.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you.
I should have bought another one. That would have been $25 bill on the upside.
But just dump already. You know you want to. Yeah, this is crazy. This contract was worth $1.34 that I'm in. Now it's only worth 20 cents.
Aren't we supposed to go the other way?
Sideways. That's the way we go. Straight sideways. What do you play?
I mean, I typically do a 120 entry and a 30 exit, but aren't you supposed to do a 30-cent entry and a 120 exit?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping on right now. 37.10s. Load them up. This is a great entry for you. 45 cents.
What did you enter at?
$1.75.
Oh my god.
Welcome to yesterday for you, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep saying it's a great entry. 45.
I'm up 8% on my port today, so I did pretty good today.
Damn.
Nice. Congrats.
I don't have birdie size port, but still nice.
Hey, let's not compare to Birdie. He's been doing well for himself. That's what happens when you've been trading for 7 years.
You'll get there, bud.
All right, I'm at break even on my Aapl puts right now.
No lie, this actually might be a good entry for a put.
Yeah. Yeah, I on the Aapl one, I got into the last red candle before the 4-minute run up. And I was like, oh gosh, did I go against everything?
See if I can fill one more. 45. Yep.
So what's your average cost now?
110.
Stupid Aapl, come on.
And Tesla, if we do get a nice dump, Tesla will be my only red trade. Let's see.
Right now, I'm only up now 4.46% on Tesla. Come on, Papa needs $1,900. Let's go.
It's giving me up signals on Tesla for some reason. Let's see if it holds true.
Did you're an Aapl puts?
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
Are you still in those Tesla calls?
Yes.
Yeah.
Your trade isn't invalidated yet?
Am I losing my what?
He said it's a trade still validated.
Yeah,
If it
it's
is.
still validated because it went right into my zone. You know? Still had faith in it. I think I said 690 was my out.
Yeah, you did. We're bouncing off VWAP on SPY. Think the VWAP.
Oh. Child, things are gonna get easier. Well, I
I still
support you
gotta
in
go
your
watch
Aapl,
it.
but that was
Thank
actually a
you.
really good one. I was thinking about doing that one. The only problem is you got to push through a lot of shit. It does not want to die today.
What does it?
Aapl does not want to die today. Obviously, by its trend of going upward. So I was like, if that was me, I would have just scalped the fuck out of that thing. I'd be so scared of being puts though, just because of the fact that it does not want to die.
Lauren, which one are you in?
3710.
3710 puts?
Yeah.
Back. Oh, you got puts now? Mm.
Well, it's really pushing high and nothing. So I liked the 375 rejection on SPY.
All right, be right back. I'm just gonna walk away from this trade. Be right back.
45 cents a better entry than 40.
True.
What'd you say?
Those contracts are trading at 25 now.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give you a good entry at 50. I'll sell you 2 for 50. A good deal.
Yeah, that sounds like a great deal.
Yeah. Actually, how about 70? Go 70. Ah, shit! Look at that. Damn! Look at that thing.
45 seconds of that candle. I want to see this thing, what it does. Let's see.
Goes immediately red.
I just want to see if
Welcome
it
to the
fucking
fake
rejects again. Hell yeah, babies. We're less than $100. Red. Hell yeah. Come on. Tesla, keep pushing. I did I say that. I get this red candle. Fuck. Bastards.
Ah, man, SPY.
We're just gonna keep going up.
Yeah, it's trying. It sure is trying.
Oh. There goes Tesla pop. Thank you. Oh, bitch. You fucking cunt. I get a nice little pop, and then he's like, nope, sorry, bought too many shares. Gotta fucking sell them.
That's Elon, man. He's got to pay for his legal expenses.
I don't give a fuck what that man does, other than just don't tank his stock right now for the next, what, 2 hours? Don't tank it. Just let me have my fun.
What's your price target for today on Tesla?
I would love to see this, if anything, this fucking 200 EMA, because yet again, it comes up to the 200 EMA and just gets rejected.
What is the 200 EMA right now?
It's right at the fucking high of the candle. It's 704.
Oh, gotcha.
Because before it actually even dropped down because it was at like 705 and it double wicked it twice, and now it just fucking came down a little bit more at 704. You give me above that average, I swear to God, I'm gonna be so excited.
But you know the difference between the July 14th AM versus July 14th weeklies?
AMs expire in the AM.
They expire when?
In the AM, I think it's at 12 they expire or 11 they expire. I'm pretty fucking sure.
Well, they both
I've
say 0 day. I guess I find it interesting because there's about a $7 spread on the same strikes. The AMs are $7 higher than the weeklies.
So I'm pretty sure because they expire early.
But these are both for today expiration. That's kind of what I'm wondering.
Exactly, because I think that's why one's called AM and one's the regular day.
The AM settle, they expire on the morning of the third Friday of the month. So they're actually monthlies.
Also, I'm reading right now.
Huh?
That's also what I'm reading right now.
Yeah, but I mean, again, maybe I'm missing something, but if you look at the weeklies, the 3770s, for instance, the calls are trading at 760, 780 on the weekly. That's bid ask, and on the AMs, they're trading at 1470 to 1510. Like, why wouldn't I sell those and buy the weeklies? Like, there's a $7 spread or $6 spread.
I wonder if it's because the volatility of it.
I don't know, but either way, your exposure is the same, right?
Yeah. Should be. I haven't even looked yet. Let me take a gander. I gotta go on my phone. WEBULL's wonderful platform decided to do something crazy and give me an update that I did not want.
Finally gonna get some kind of.
You have the 14th AMs?
Yeah, the 14 AM. So if you just bring up,
You have. I don't have 14 AMs. I have 15 AM.
Well, yeah, because they actually expired at open tomorrow, basically.
Yeah.
But at the same strike, like, I guess I don't know when. Maybe they don't expire at open. Maybe they expire a little bit later in the day or something.
I would assume at 12. That's what I was always told. I've never played an AM contract before. So these calls. Jesus Christ, this is all the way fucking down here. $24. It has less volatility. Or the weeklies have less volatility in them. Or no, sorry, the AMs have less volatility in it. And what about these datas? But the monthlies have more theta. I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Pick your poison.
It's not a matter of poison. I'm actually interested if it's like I'm sure there's not. The market's way too efficient to have a gap like that. I just like I said, I was wondering why you couldn't sell one and buy the other and just make the money on the spread, because in theory they'll both go to the same price. Whether they're in the money or out of the money, they're going to go to zero or whatever the money is.
Jesus Christ. My ping today is ridiculous on here. Oh, geez, dude, I'm so close to becoming green right now on this Tesla calls. Almost there. $40 more. Or 40 more, yeah. We're green. Oh, come on. Just push it. One time. One time.
All right.
What's your contract at now for your puts?
20 cents.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not good. I'm thinking about just cutting it just so I don't have to look at it anymore.
I'll spy the high day right now. Almost. Damn near.
What? You're
Still think it's going to close. Still think it's going to cross whatever. What is that? 30. Basically 379. I think it's going to hit 379 today.
That 379
That's true.
is the high a day.
What?
Isn't that what it says? Unbelievable?
No, I got a high of day of like
376.
Yeah, 376 is like the high of days.
No, it's 379 is where we closed yesterday. That's kind of what I'm saying. I think it's
strange. My Webull says that. It says open 373, high 379.05. Weird.
Jesus, can we just see the dump already on Aapl?
We see a dump on Aapl. SPY's going nowhere near 379.
Well, if we do see that, I think 383 is in play again.
I mean,
Not
it's
today.
the same constant thing. You have
on that right now.
You have calls on Aapl?
I'm about to. It hasn't broken this EMA wave in like almost like 2 hours. And she's a thick boy too, so.
We had that huge dump already, and then it just retraced everything back up.
The AM options expire. I think it doesn't give me a specific. I think they expire before market open on Friday, but you have the overnight exposure. That's the difference.
All right, let's see if I get filled for these.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I
Look at
see it.
that.
Pretty hard double
You
tap on
gotta
the
let
spot,
it
too.
dumpy dump.
I feel for these things. Let's see if I get filled. That's all I want to see. If I get filled. I'm trying to get these 147.
Ray, did you get out of your UCO put?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
UCO's jumped what, $2, 2.5 off the low today?
Right now, I'm up 75% on my Yuko put.
Which one do you own? You own the 20 for when? Next
I'm on a
month?
20 put. No, I'm from January 20th. I'm long term. I bought it at $1.60. Yeah, I literally bought it 1 month, almost 1 month ago. It's
What's
been
the 52-week high and low on UCO? Does TD Ameritrade have that?
Yeah, look at that. At its high right now, from at least from 1 month ago, July 6th, it was worth 285 a contract. So we're touching that area.
Wow, bunch more banks are earning tomorrow. Everybody before market open. Plus United Health Group.
God damn it, Apple. I'll be right back.
Still picking up.
Yeah.
Just I don't trust the hold through the day. That's all.
Gotta love it. Well, I tried to get filled for the other Apple calls. I missed those. My 145s are still doing pretty well though.
I need a $400 trade. Watching these SPX contracts move a little bit.
Dude, I feel so popular right now. I have 21 friend requests. I'm popular now, boys. And fucking spy. Jesus Christ. guess my wife won at bingo.
Birdie, where the hell you been hiding?
Wait, what?
Where you been hiding?
Where have I been?
Yeah.
Work. Being a slave. Trying to kill somebody.
Is that what did your chief do?
Nothing. I don't have a chief.
Then you're the division officer?
Negative. I don't have any of that. I'm part of attached Air Force.
Oh. Oh, so you gotta deal with those with the chair for
Yeah, I'm part of NATO.
oh sorry about that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like you're
I'm like, so there's only, since I'm an E5, there's me and one more E5, and then we have an E3. There's only three of us.
yeah, I see. Never like I always hated NATO. I only did 2 attachments with NATO and I hated those guys.
Really?
Yeah, oh. They're assholes. They're assholes, especially if you have to work with Germans. They're complete assholes. I literally got in trouble for because I said something that I wasn't supposed to say, and yeah, and Mr. Douche got pissed about of me, and then went and told my chain of command.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you're in right now? Are you in any calls right now?
Am I in calls right now?
Yeah, are you in any
All right,
calls?
give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna disconnect and come back.
Sure.
There we go. I have this today possible. Say it one more time.
Yeah, so are you in any calls right now or any puts?
I'm in calls. I'm in fucking Tesla, Spy, Apple. What else am I in? And Google and Cost.
Google's been paying a lot today.
So
That's good. That's good. That's good.
I'm on a bunch of these motherfuckers right now. Trying to make a good one come out. Only thing red eye is in Tesla, and of course it's because I got in a little too early, or a little too late.
I think Bull made a call earlier about Tesla. I haven't checked if that shit is actually on the green or not.
Yeah, I think he took it right before I did.
Uh,
I was waiting for the 700 level, and then I
Yeah.
broke it. I was like sick, and then we fell. I was like, great.
Yeah.
I'm at 247% so far on fucking Apple calls. It's the highest
1750 is
I've
a great entry line.
Wait for what?
And just I fucking paper handed. I had a couple small calls. I only sold for 80%, and these bitches are right now at oh my god are over 600%. I hate this. I hate this guy.
Boom shakalaka.
Oh, that would have been bone shakalaka. And Lauren has seen that like that's a freaking pattern for me.
My TQQ position. My
Uh-huh.
$50. I got some 55 calls. I'm already up 12%. No. Why?
Lauren, you gotta print some or create some T-shirts for your store that said, I'm a pepper hand king. Yeah, dude,
It's called diamond handing.
yeah, I know, but I know that man. Exactly, exactly. And those I can tell you those things will sell like freaking like
hotcakes.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. Because the people that in our area, they do know that. You'll be getting
Come
all
on,
kinds
Apple, dump already. Apple, dump, just dump. Just fine. I got out of this.
Oh, by the way, actually, I got a message from actually Marco Matana a couple weeks ago. He said he's fine, he's alive.
Cool. Marco Montana.
Yeah,
He is
he's fine.
alive.
Yeah, he's fine, he's alive.
You sure?
That's why. That's the message that I got. Right now, I'm gonna get started on my own challenge this next week. I have $300. I want to turn them, and by next starting on Monday to Friday, I want to turn those $300 into 1,800.
Oh, cool. Because I need 1900.
So hopefully I don't paper hand again, even though that seemed to be my pattern pretty recently.
You're back.
Uh, Lauren, you gotta help me out to stop being such a pepper hand biatch. This is like the fifth time this week that I've been in something like this, and I keep on paper handing this.
I don't know, man. Nobody can do it like Lauren.
Like the first one that I missed, it went up 40x, like this week, 40x.